All right, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, welcome to the first ever Team Swain's Extra Life, running fashionably late, as is Baddy Overwatch League tradition. I'm AJS0, and we're really excited to be here. Thank you, everyone that's watching so far. Thank you, everyone that's already tossed money in. If you have missed the exclamation donate and all the donation numbers that are plastered all over this stream, you can do exclamation point donate in Twitch chat to get a link to our Extra Life page. We are raising money for Marshfield's Children's Hospital tonight. We are already blowing towards our $1,000 goal, and we're hoping to really blow past it. It's a great cause. If you don't know about Extra Life, I would go check them out. They do this every year. We've wanted to do this for a few years now, and so we are finally putting an event together. All the money we raise tonight, 100% going to charity. Children's hospitals. You can't argue with children's hospitals. It doesn't get much better than that. Twitch subs also going to charity tonight, so thank you, Blab and Xmas Tree. We just saw some money come through. And yeah, we're going to see how this is going to go. So I'm AJS0. I never thought I would be casting Overwatch again, but since I am, there is literally no more qualified person on this earth to do it with me for this first game to introduce us to the return of the Baddy Overwatch League. 30, how are you?
I am doing great. Thank you for inviting me here to cast Overwatch once again. I didn't think I'd be casting Overwatch anytime soon. A lot sooner than I would expected, but I'm very excited for this.
Yeah, I think we are ready to go, so we're gonna hop into game here in just a second, basically whenever my host hits the start button, probably. So I'm probably gonna get a little sentimental here. You know, when we did Baddy Overwatch League Season 8, the tentatively final season, when you and I got to cast the championship, I was a little sad. I was like, I might never cast with 30 again. And so I'm excited to see I was wrong for another night.
But yeah.
So real quick, format rundown for maybe anyone that isn't familiar with where we're at. And holy shit, Cuban Pete with more subs than our Twitch chat can show at once.
The fuck?
Yo, Cuban Pete, the one who gets us to send pictures of two hair and of feet. Thank you for the 20 subs. That is some good money for the kids. He's playing in this game and he just did that. What a fucking gangster. Cuban Pete, I met him actually. Absolute gangster. Thank you so much, Mr. Pete.
Ready for battle.
Wow, yeah, that is amazing. What a way to start this one off.
We're blowing towards that donation goal, man.
Yeah, and we're gonna start off this Overwatch tournament on King's Row. Fan favorite, a BOL favorite as well. Two teams here, 6 shots. Looks like they are on the blue side, and team
Trickle in economics going to be attacking first. As we're playing in this, it's going to be a best of 5 single elimination tournament with 4 teams, and all maps are pre-selected. We generally went with well-liked maps. No Horizon Lunar Colony, no Paris, King's Row in both rounds because it should be. So here we go. I think this match is going to be a relatively close one, and I hope I'm right.
I hope so too, and it looks like the defense starting off with a Echo Mercy combo. Josh Dango on this Echo. Going against a Pharah. Yeah, Aaron, it's an air battle here.
Mercy. It all comes down to the Mercy, right? We got Albino Joe, BOL legend on one side. As these guys are kind of trading damage. We do see Ryan going straight into that point as Jim does get the pin on the Blab. Oh, Albino Joe got picked by Josh Dango. That's going to be huge. Because there's a lot of kills coming through for 6 shots so far. This Josh Dango's kind of popping off in this kill feed.
Yeah, they seem to have stabilized here, and Josh Dango was able to stay alive that whole time. How about that serious damage? Oh, gets a kill on the Fat Mill in the back line, and Albino Joe as well.
Albino Joe the first and last to die in that long fight. And I mean, that'll lose you fight. Oh, and Josh Dango, he already has that Echo Wall. That was fast.
Yeah, that's going to be huge here in this fight because it's going to be pretty much him only using his ultimate.
Yes, let's see who he's going to choose to copy. That should, oh, it's going to be the Reaper, so let's see if Josh can get up to a Death Lotus real fast. Josh is taking a lot of damage, but I think he's going to be fine. Oh no, Natonian gets picked. Chai! Albino Joe, not the first fall in this fight. That could be an entry for 6 shots. But yeah. Josh goes in.
Oh. Oh wait, and that was a copied Reaper ult. Josh Danko taking out Splinter, the real Reaper, on the battlefield here. Trickling economics, they have to try to retreat. Josh Danko is just cleaning everyone up here.
Yeah, this has just been a massacre to Josh. Oh, the Spoopy Koopa goes really deep, but he's actually going to lose the Diva mech. That could be really huge here on the defense.
Yeah, and look at this, Rakudo. He still has a good amount of charge here, and he's up high on the staircase. He has the Graviton Surge. He's going to try to look for the squishies in the back here.
Yeah, this could be the big one. So we'll see here. 6 shots coming in towards the point again.
And Babur actually has this Blizzard as well, and that's probably going to be used in this fight as well to try to stall out this tank. The tank, I should say, Reinhardt and Zarya on the side of Trickle and Economics. There's the Graviton Surge. Hook reset trying to spray them away with the Hog ult, and the Blizzard in the backline. Jim, though, with the pin on the Josh Danko. Spoopy Koopa, nothing connects.
Yeah, that's 3 kills for the offense, and they are pushing decisively out of this point. A hammer down on a Jim. That's going to hit 2 of the 3 remaining. And you have to think with all the members of the offense alive, they're going to mop up here. They're taking their sweet-ass time to secure these kills, but they have not needed any more time to secure this point. Jim will not let anyone near it. Hook reset's kind of going deep, and that's going to be a call for a Bob here out of the offense. Bob is really zoning the defense back, although the Maywall's going to zone him off, and you have to think that's the end of poor Bob, but no, it's not. Bob is still out here doing something, and so are the tanks. This is a deep push out of the offense here.
Yeah, TikTok, they wanted to try to recontest at the very end there. They even used the nano, give a piece of nano onto hook resets. They try to force their way through, but Trickle Economics not having any of it. Josh Danko copies the Reinhardt, charges in. Nice slam in the back as Jim, the actual Reinhardt, goes forward.
Yeah,
Trickle Economics are gonna go down here, and they're gonna get cleaned up on the cart.
Did Josh Danko get a second hammer down there? Did I catch that right?
I believe so, yes.
Josh,
to his shield, yeah.
He is, it's like he's taken all those years of being BOL bust of the season really personally all of a sudden, because Josh is just dominating this game so far.
Yeah, no, he's really good at the game. He still plays the game very actively. I played against him in Pugs about a week ago, and yeah, he was fire striking me all the time.
All right, so here we go. Bob coming up through something. Antonio gets picked out really early again, though. He is really starting to struggle as this game goes on. The Bob was creating some pressure. Still out there just stoking damage while Economics is trickling this card forward. As Splinter playing very aggressively. He's going in. He's got the barrier on him, and he's going to find Josh Danko and Blabur going down as well there. D-Mech has moved Cuban beat down. This is going to be a lot of movement for the cart. A really nice setup there out of the trickle in.
Oh, great aggressive cleanup here. Karen's probably just telling him, keep going. But Splinter with a nice little Reaper teleport up top, and then he dives into the back, gets the Zarya bubble with the Death Blossom, and wins him the fight.
Yeah, I really like this. You can see these are some big-time Heron plays coming through. He's always been really good at getting even lower skill players to set up plays. So we'll see here. We are 1 fight away from the second point. Trickling Economics trying to go big as the hammer's going to be dropped. Oh, there's a really nice ice wall out of Blabur, though. Maybe saves his team from losing some members here. We're still 2 meters away here, but Splinter is the first pick. Albino Joe! No! Oh my god, Albino Joe is back in business! He's gonna die! Rezzing on the point. Now Batmail is down as well. There are no healers, there are no members on this card for Trickle and Economics. And 6 shots gets a major defense off the back of just a brain-dead Albino Joe play.
Yeah, man, that was pretty rough there for Trickle and Economics. They got walled off initially, right into a blizzard when they tried to retreat out of the choke, and yeah, the res there not productive to his team's chances.
Yeah, that is the higher the skill level gets, the less you can get away with that. And now keep an eye, hook resets. Oh, the hooker coming in from the back line. Careful, Albino Joe. Oh no, yeah, hooker resets has fallen back. He's got to join his team the traditional way. How boring. As he is still, I mean, aggressively like his Recruito is going to get executed. Now Splinter's down. There's only 30 seconds to play, and Josh Danko is mopping this up. This could be the final defense. They're going to probably have to switch to a Lucio here.
Yeah, and Karen really does not want to die here, but Josh Danko is chasing still. He was still in Reinhardt clone for a real long time there, but he gets the kill as Echo. and there's the nano just to really dissuade them from moving up any further, and there's no way they can touch here. And yeah, big shots, they're gonna hold them at the second point here.
No, there's a ball on the point. There is a ball on the point. Albino Joe does get the res on 30. So all of the offense are alive here. The ball now just died. Oh, and I think, yeah, that D-ball is going to be up the zone. You know, Wacky would have still been alive on that point.
Whoa! It's huge at the end.
Spoopy going to get the meaningless play of the game there. So, a push out of Trickling Economics. It's hard to say whether it's a good or a bad one because we really don't have any idea of how good these teams are. You know, Kings Row, this is why we love the map, because you can kind of see the game come down to any point on the map. So I think if this is the first round you've ever played with a team in the Baddy Overwatch League, you're going to just go, all right, cool, we got almost a point two. Like, we've got a lot of chances to win on defense here. So I don't think anyone's tilting so far. Thoughts coming out of that, the Mercy differential was really coming through there in some of those fights. Newtonian was really getting picked early in a lot of fights. I know Shy, my boy, he has only played one season of the BOL, and he was on the bench. So we'll see if he can step it up, because Albino Joe does love to give you a lot of chances to surpass him on the skill. But real quick, while we have a second between rounds, I want to shout out some of our donors. Thank you to the Daddy's Dabs coming through. We got $50 from the Huckletune and $100 from Freefy. Shout out to Freefy, who's going to be playing in the next match, and shout out to Huckletune, who I doubt will ever download this game again. But I appreciate that you did at one point so that you could be my friend and then give me money in this tournament. So, all right, here we go. Side's going to flip. A lot of the same picks here. Josh Danko on this Echo. We see Mercy coming through on both sides, although it is actually some switching around. Albino Joe, it's a double main healer again on a Trickle Economics. No! Gosh, making his boy his bitch.
Oh, I come back, and I see Heron as Soldier, and I get excited, and then I see Heron dying as Soldier, and I get not as excited here. Six shots, looking like they're gonna get... well, actually, they're making some good progress here. They're pushing in. Jim is getting hammered into the back corner here. Rakudo trying to save his tank brother in, but six shots, this might actually be it for them.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be point one. A really nice pick. Heron gets picked early, and then Batmal gets picked not too long after. Heron's going to have to die on the point here. Stand on the point, Heron. Stand on the point, Heron.
Wow, right. Ooh, that's a real quick first point here on Kings Row. 5:30 left in the time bank for 6 shots.
Yeah, they're gonna. They probably have. Oh, we need a pause real quick. We need a pause. We would not be in the Baddy Overwatch League without a pause.
Hell yeah. Pause break.
Well, this is great. Okay, 30, do you know how to pause?
I already paused it.
How do I pause?
You have to bind it. I bound it to my pause break key.
I'm going to do that real quick since I'm on multiple of these games. All right, controls. I got to find it. What's it under on controls? Hey, Hook resets has left the game. Is it? I'm guessing it's under the spectate controls. Maybe?
Somewhere in there. Let me take a look. Ah.
I'm not seeing it. Is it right after the spectate player? Oh, it's between players 9 and 10. That's exactly where I would have expected it to be.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Control P for me, so cool. All right, well, 30. We have a second to break things down. So, what are you eating for dinner tonight?
McDonald's.
You got.
Sorry, our Subway sponsor.
Don't worry. I think we were actually dropped at some point during Baddy Smash. So.
Oh, that's probably for the best.
All right. Well, we are unpausing. Are you eating McNuggies?
Oh yeah, I got some.
Oh McNuggies. yes, dude. Let me see if I can do it.
You know what? I couldn't find it in there. I don't think spectate toggle pause? Is that it though? I don't think it is. It's something else.
Well, we should probably figure it out. Or
very true.
Okay, 30. Yeah, you're on
I got it.
You're on it. Okay, for this game, I'll check it.
Are we good to go?
Yeah, we're good to go. So,
it's not working.
Oh.
Negative. Nope.
All right, folks, on the stream, we're confused. We are trying to figure out how to unpause a game of Overwatch real quick. Good. Here, let me hit my spectate toggle pause and now try it. There's probably a lot of confusion because no one on stream can hear you. Do you want to cut to the BRB screen real quick? We'll be right back while we try to figure out how to unpause this, guys. Just be a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Baddy Overwatch League. We really just wanted to build some hype as we're just reconfirming with the teams real quick. Anyways, I would apologize, but 2.5 hours from now, I'm not going to be involved with an Overwatch production for so long that you'll all forget this ever happened. So we're back, and show us hook resets. Thank goodness. All right, so state of the game. We already went through one round in Kings Row. We now have 6 shots on the offense. They have 5 minutes to get essentially to the second point. So a lot of big defense needs to come through out of trickle in economics here. As Jim already gets separated from his team, he should be fine, but some good forcing here. And this was not a contest in the first choke out of trickle in economics, who really need to find. Oh, that could be a big hook though. They're not in range to get the damage on this.
Oh my god, this is insane. Josh Danko is trying to hunt out Heron. He even copies him as Soldier and just runs him around the cafe here. Heron on top here, trying to get a good attack visor at the back. Will be another. He's getting a couple kills to answer it back, but here's the Blizzard. It should lock up Rakudo here.
Yeah, Josh is still popping off though. He does get a kill on a Batmel, and now as this fight extends, trickle in economics, they're starting to get picked off here. But there we go. That's a big kill on Josh. They go, Jim. He is still, after being res, buying so much time. Jim, just stay on the cart, man. You are not making it out. He has bought some time, but this is a very precarious spot for his team to be.
Yeah, it's going to be really close. 6 shots. They really should get more people on the point here, but I think they're realizing they're not going to beat them here. Pickle and Economics will have enough time to mount a defense. It depends on when they get their main tank there. Oh, Demon Bomb coming in the back. Final Joe and that Mel go down to that. Tag Visor over the top as well from Heron to seal the deal here. Or actually, on the defense.
No, that is the offense. That was a giant, and everyone steps off, but there are basically no members alive. That's not a C9, that is a defeat on the point. And 6 shots, comfortably, are going to take Kings Row off the back of just a giant game-ending bomb from Spoopy Koopa. But play of the game, it's got to be Josh Danko, who probably had 5 of them over the course of this game. But here he is, copied Reinhardt, one of his 2 best characters. I bet he's going to get 2 hammer downs in this play of the game. Look at him, just, he's whacking, he's smacking. Oh my god.
Wow. You know, that seems a little unfair, guys, right? He can copy Reinhardt, and that's so good.
Yeah, you know, he is a semi-professional level Reinhardt player, so you know, you put him on DPS and you let him into that 3rd tank slot from time to time, he's gonna really excel there.
Yeah, 1150 as well in the draft.
So, oh my god, it sounds like we have a lot of catching up to do. So real quick, okay. I want to run through some donations as, a lot of money came through. I don't know if the Twitch donations are in yet. I will take that as a no. So real quick, I want to shout out from furthest to most recent. So Devout Milk with the $50, Galnier with 100, Tree with 101, UTech with 25, and Mikaro with 102. We'll see who's coming in next with the 103. But we have already broken the fundraising goal, which is just insane. I knew we would do it this weekend. I didn't think we would do it during the first map of the Overwatch tournament, though. To everyone I just named off and everyone that's donated so far, thank you so much. This is a great cause. I'm so excited that we have been this successful. And we haven't even donated like $100 worth of Twitch subs yet. Wow.
That's amazing. This is insane, guys. Thank you so much.
I'm not going to donate my money yet, but I'll redeem a nice. Can we get a nice train going? If you don't want to toss some money in right now, let's get a nice train going in Twitch chat. God, I'm going to be exhausted by the end of all this.
Yeah, I got a Dr. Pepper.
I got my second monster, and I've only been out of bed for an hour and a half, 30. But there is no community I would rather be hyped with than you guys. And here we are, onto another of the Baddy Overwatch League legendary maps, Li Jiang Tower, where we have 6 shots in the lead, 1-0 in this best of 5 currently. Once again, all maps pre-decided for this event. So for this first round, the map pool, it's going to be Kings Row, Li Jiang, and then Route 66 to start things off. So if this stays dominance, that may be all the maps we see in this first match. You know, time will tell. I got a feeling we will still see some bite out of Trickle and Economics, though. They have some really good players, and they were making some plays. It's just they have to find a way. They're not going to stop Josh Danko. They have to find a way to at least slow him down, though.
Yeah, just a tiny bit. He's basically running around, hard pocketed by Mercy. Yeah, really doing whatever he wants, dictating the pace of the game.
So looking at the picks, we do see Jim swapping things up here, going over to the Winston. Otherwise, a lot of the same. Actually, no, Blab is going to be healing. No man. Cuban Pete going to be on the Reaper for his team. So those are the first swaps I'm catching, as we're going to have a double Echo match coming here on Li Jiang, as everyone's just meeting up right in the front.
Yeah, and 6 shots though. They don't have a super good hit scan against this Echo Mercy combo in there. They only have Reaper in that category, but they were able to get, actually Trickle and Economics actually able to get onto the point here. They almost passed it. Hookery said trying to juggle the aggro, trying to stay on the point as well. Gets the hook on the Batman and starts this fight off strong.
Yeah, Hookery says, you better not be expecting any Christmas gifts from your mother this year. As only one kill there, but the point is going to be stepped off of. That means the initial cap, at least for a moment here, but I don't think it's going to last for long as Tricklet Economics kind of being picked away.
Yeah, Splitter gets one kill there with the attack visor, but then gets moved off the edge. Death Blossom coming in from Heron here. Diva Bomb over the top of Josh Dango's explode. Total mayhem under the point. Whole Hog trying to push them off. Six shots are just trying to gain control of the point for the very first time, even though they seem to be winning the team fight.
Yeah, but there's still the spawn rush is coming through here, and this is all, remember, this was a capture. This is not a 0-0 like it should be, which means this is turning into a massive amount of percentage for Trickling Economics. They're losing the fight, but winning the game right now, and everyone is committing every ult they get. Jim is just forcing them back to their mothers right now. He does like on the point, and he gets both of the supports. And this is starting to look like it's going to be a hold for Tricklet Economics. They're already halfway to a round 1 win.
Oh no, but Six Shots, they're tripling down. They're going back in. The fight is still going on here. Rakudo is in baby diva form. They finally get the kill. They finally have majority of the players on the point. But
they're still
Aaron
in
still
there.
comes back. Aaron takes the clone away. Clone's mercy.
They're gonna rest all their teammates. This could be so cool if it works.
Oh my god, Albedo Joey's trying to dip, dive, and dodge to get out of there. I think he has a res available as well. They already used one from the cloned Echo, and we're up to 80%. Trickle Economics, they keep fighting.
If this where Trickle Economics wins, like, they win the round and they just got a death on a Josh Danko, this could be it. If they're all there, they just have to not step off. They cannot step off right now because this point will flip so fast. But here we go, 95 and counting. They're finding the picks. There is no mercy available for the defense. Oh, Swoopy does find a big pick onto Heron, but this is still, this is it. This is overtime. Not 6 members of 6 shots here. Albino Joe does get the resident bat bell, so for the first time in a while, Trickle Economics has both of their supports on the point. Josh Danko, well, momentarily before Josh obviously is going to pick Albino Joe. And now bat bell is down as well. Diva Bomb going up, will it find anyone? No, it will not. This is looking dire for Trickle Economics here. I think this point will finally flip, but this is a lot of beef on this point as the tanks. Rakudo bought so much time. Jim, Mad Monkey has so much health, but it is not enough. And finally, after the long fight, the point flips.
Wow. What the heck?
There's a world where it was 0-0 right there.
Yeah. That's insane, but Six Shots, they persevere, keeping Pete switching over to the soldier there at the end just to get back to the point faster, because that's really what the game boiled down to. Who can get to the point and feed the fastest. Six Shots here, they're going to try to defend on the side.
Yeah, trickle in though, they do have some ult advantage. Heron's going to go for a copy onto... Oh, they get Josh Dango! And Heron, he copied onto the Roadhog. He's whole hogging right now to the Splitter. On the point for the retake, has them in their sights. Batmel popping the Goku, and that's already 3 members of 6 shots down. I think this is going to be a quick, decisive retake out of ult advantage. And Trickle in Economics, they heard me only listing off the first 3 maps, and they said, Swift, you are not my commissioner, because this is not, we are not going down without a fight.
Yeah, nice little retake. It didn't really, not a lot of ultimates. It wasn't super flashy. It was just a nice split. They flanked him from the backside, Splinter getting the attack visor into the back line, and yeah, they just needed the one fight, and they go up 1-0 here on Leading Tower.
Whew. All right, I am back. I'm getting back into form 30. I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
after a round like that.
This game moves very fast. From coming from a game like Valorant that I've been playing and watching every day, this game moves at an intense level of speed.
Yes, it's very rewarding trying to decipher it all at game speed. So here we go.
Yep.
Next round, Trickle in Economics versus 6 shots. Trickle in Economics needs to win one of the next 2 to tie up this match. We're on to the control tower. Once again, Echo versus Echo, probably the big matchup to watch here.
Yeah, it seems to be very prominent in this series. I believe it is meta right now. Echo seems to be a very strong hero overall. Josh Dango, he's going in at ground level. He's trying to burn out the tanks, it looks like. But Hooker says he's going to draw first blood of the game here and make it 2. taking out the Mercy, which is hugely impactful in this type of fight.
Yeah, Josh Danko just starting to pop off here. This is going to be 4 for 0, 5 for 0 in favor of 6 shots. And they're not fucking around like they did last game. This is, they're capturing this point right away.
Yeah, I wonder, because they just seem to sort of be like fighting toe-to-toe, like face-to-face with Trickle and Economics, and they're just winning a little bit more, and I wonder if it's because they have more damage in their tank, Roadhog and D.Va versus a Reinhardt and D.Va.
Yeah, we will see. So, a bit of a split here. Newtonian, I thought I was going to get picked off there, but no, it's going to be Jim the first one out, and now there's a hammer, Albino Joe pins, and yeah, this is going to be a mop-up, a clean sweep, and a stagger onto Rakudo, because of course you do.
Yeah, why not here? And they get to have a really good upfront position here on the returning members of Trickle and Economics.
And they're still sitting on some good ult economy as well. They're about to have 3 available. They're not that far away from 5. The Mercy ult gonna probably be the big one here. So Newtonian been getting picked off early, a little less recently, and it's gonna be even harder for that to happen once he's up in the air. I don't expect Splinter to be sniping applying Mercy that effectively. But there are a lot of ults here out of Trickle and Economics as they're going to try to trickle their way onto this point. As all of the ults being popped here. We do got Albino Joe goes down first. That was good out of Cuban Pete. Snipe the Mercy out of this guy. Joey, you've got to play around some defense there. This is the kind of thing that could cost the team a fight. But we do see a D.Va bomb coming through that. Actually, he's going to find Jim somehow. And this is probably going to be really good for Trickle and Economics.
Yeah, or 6 shots here. I mean, looks like they push forward, and I think there should be an opportunity to retouch here. So each percentage point, think of it like 1 second, folks, and they have about 10 seconds to get back to the point here. A little less actually. Jim with the slam, it's gonna get the tank down.
They gotta keep rushing the point though. Jim's backing up there after that hammer, and that could be costly. Batmel does touch the point though, so there is some game sense there, and they do find 2 on the entry, including the defending Mercy, including the defending Josh copy. And this could maybe be good for Trickle and Economics. They'll finally call teams right. Heron with 2 kills with this copied whole log, and that is going to be a flip out of Trickle and Economics. It all started with that giant hammer down from Jim.
Yeah, that was basically needed to push forward and get entry into this point. And once they finally got there, they had Heron's ultimate as well to finish it off here. And they still have some ultimates here. They're going to have Coalescence and Mercy Res here.
Yeah, that's really huge. They did not have to use all their ults to get out of the points. And it's not like 6 shots is in a particularly good ult economy position. Rakudo gonna just chuck a cheater bomb in, and he's gonna find Newtonian, but Heron is gonna lose his life in the other direction. That could be meaningful as now Cuban getting the friends into sights. Albino Joe down as well, but Josh is down. This is a 4 versus 4 currently, and it's very far away from the point. Rakudo gonna lose his life, but still not the worst situation here for Trickle and Economics, is they are just playing with tempo, buying their teammates time to get towards this point. They gotta just, Jim keeps that shield up. There's a lot of room to spare here. Newtonian will res Cuban Pete as we now have nearly all members available on the point. Rakudo is swapped over to Wrecking Ball, and now it's Splinter getting the enemies in his sights. As Newtonian goes down, this is big. Hammer out of Jim. He doesn't have it all, but he still has those slams, baby. And Jim gonna help his team mop up another big fight.
Great switch on the ball here for Rakudo, because he was able to get back in time to make the fight an even number fight, because the whole time 6 shots they always had the advantage. They had the res. Albino Joe with the risky res in front and gets it off.
Yeah, that's
and Trickle Economics, they get to hold this main choke.
Yeah, and even when they spawn, they're gonna have to force their way through this choke so fast. And what ult are they gonna do it with? They need a big copy out of Josh here, but you still need time to charge an ult once you do that copy. So this is gonna be a very tricky entrance for 6 shots. And smart out Trickle and Economics. Heron screaming in his team to back. But here we go, Kuma tossing the D.Va bomb forward. Everyone though paying good attention. Josh Danko is here though. He's on the hammer and he already has the slam, and it's gigantic. Oh no! Josh absolutely destroys Trickle and Economics. Who needs 6 shots when you've got 1 slam?
Oh man, yeah. He's just so good. That's what I was talking about. It just seems a little unfair, because he's so goddamn comfortable in that Reinhardt, and he gets so much value out of the clone. Jim struggling to get under the point. He does get the touch. Splinter there as well. trying to heal him up. And Trickle Economics, actually, Heron gets the kill onto Josh Danko. Is there something here?
There is still a big man advantage for 6 shots, though. Albino Joe looking for an angle. And oh my god, he dies in the process, but now it's like a 4v5. Cuban Pete, no, sorry, the Splitter has everyone in his sights. Can he find anyone? Splitter, all you gotta do is aim around them and they'll die, but you only find one, you moron! You needed more! Newtonian going to res the dead man, but Newtonian dies in the process, and this could go either way. Josh Danko is dead. That is gigantic. Heron with the echo copying out, Jim slamming what remains, and some hero play is gonna come through out of Trickle and Economics. The first 2 to touch bought just enough time to get the rest of the team there. Albino Joe barely gets the aggressive res, and those are the little winning plays you have to make to win these overtime fights. Trickle and Economics, they come through, and they tie this series up 1-1.
Wow, what a match here. Unleashing power. Josh Danko, though, this is that 3-man slam that won them the fight. And Swift, did you believe that they just won the map right there? Or they at least won the round?
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
I was like, it's 2-0, and now Trickle and Economics. I'm like, cool, I get to cast with Heron for the finals like I was hoping to.
Wow, yeah, what a
Speaking of Heron, 39% of Team's hero damage done there. Heron not getting called out as much as Josh over the course of that map, but I mean, he is playing so well. And maybe more importantly, he is getting his teammates who are less skilled than him to do enough. Heron, he is just so good at helping set up, coordinating his team, shot calling, getting bad players to do something, muting his mic before he screams at his teammates. Just, these are winning Overwatch plays, and I'm giving Heron credit for all of them.
Yeah, indeed. He pumping out a crazy amount of damage there, and really his echo play is really what kept him in. I mean, Josh Danko's echo play has been fantastic as well. You can tell both of these players know how to play it, and Heron just really doing it all to take his team across the finish line. And the series just got really interesting.
I'm so happy. The worst thing that could have happened would have been a bunch of blowouts tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
But,
the draft works once again.
So a real quick update on how this series is going to go, in case anyone's joined us late. So this is a best of 5 between these two teams. It's a single elimination bracket. So if you lose this best of 5, you're done for this tournament. If you win, you advance to play the winner of the other map. All maps pre-decided. So we started with Kings Row and Lijiang. Now we got Route 66. And then we will follow up with Hanamura and Hollywood to round out this best of 5, with Busan as a potential 6th map if we have to go that route. But we probably won't. We've not had many draws in the history of the Baddy Overwatch League, fortunately.
Yeah. They've happened, but yeah, not as often as one might think. Some team usually messes it up at the end and loses.
Ready for battle.
I am super excited for Route 66. You know why? Because there's an offense and there's a defense at all times. And when you've been out of Overwatch casting, King of the Hill is by far the hardest game mode to cast, in my opinion.
God, what was that first fight on Lijiang Tower Night Market? It was just pure chaos. There's no distinction in any part of that fight. But here on Route 66, it's a map that I would expect to see a lot of Widowmakers, but a patch just hit, and Widowmaker only has 175 HP now.
Well, I don't know, do we have a lot of Widow players
Not
in
this game, though. Not in this game. I think next game we're going to see more potentially Widow v Widow matches.
Yes,
but,
I think so.
We have a lot of air battles going on, and once again we have Heron and Josh Danko in the Echo mirror matchups, but Splinter is gonna also aid trickle in economics, sprinkle in some more economics in the air. Splinter does not care.
Be a lot of pressure on Albino Joe. He cannot afford to get picked here because he's got 2 floaty boys that need his help, and Josh Danko already gonna take one of them out of the sky. Res available though, and Swoopy does lose a mech on the defense, so this could be something for this cart. Lab, oh no, Josh finds Heron. But this is, I think, maybe going alright for... No, this is going alright for the defense. Josh Danko is picking up everyone floating, and Heron is going to say, screw this. He swaps over to the soldier.
Yeah, I'm not sure who Trickle Economics was focusing in that fight. They're just sort of struggling to get around the corner here and maybe open up
Okay,
more sight lines.
Rakuto's poison spawn, but who needs to wait for a good fight? Because you can find a good play and take out both of the opposing healers. A massive play out of Rakuto for nothing.
Oh, but I mean, Josh Dango, he answers back with a single kill and he instantly clones into Winston. He's pulling a lot of time for his teammates to come in and get into position. Hook reset with the whole hog, trying to knock him off the edge. I don't know if it's going to do it though. Diva Matrix trying to eat that up.
Yeah, it was a good time buying whole hog though, but it did buy some time for some more members of Six Shots to get towards this point. Although the cart is moving a bit, there's still a lot of ground here to defend before the first point though. The Tonian gets the aggressive res on Blab. As a hook resets, finding 2 big kills here, and Six Shots kind of re-establishing here on this defense. They're defending really well as Rakuto loses the mech as well. But Ultra still coming through. It looks like this team's not quite calling the reset, even though they have pretty comfortably been losing this fight. So Jim gonna be staggered pretty hard here.
Yeah, an unfortunate Primal Rage. I
assume
it felt like, yeah, it felt like there's more presence from his team there. They wanted to keep fighting. But yeah,
Jim hasn't played in a while. If the call hasn't been made, I'm not shocked that a play like that comes through. But this is kind of rough here for the offense. They are at a big ult disadvantage. Heron needs a huge copy here, or Rakuto needs another one of those huge bombs like before.
Oh my god, they had all 6 ultimates online there for a second. First one though, Heron. Oh,
but both Mercy's going to be traded here, but it's still a 5v4 in favor of Trickling on the offense as they're pushing out of this cart. This Blizzard, though, is doing a lot of work, and Josh Danko taking his chance to mop up here. It looks like Trickling Economics going to hold this cart for now, as Heron will be staggered, presumably. Oh, man, that's a big stagger there on the Heron.
Yeah, 6 shots. They used 4 of the 6 ultimates in that fight, and they keep it there, which is what you should expect when you use 4 ultimates in a fight. But there's 50 seconds left here.
Yeah.
What can Trickle and Economics do to try to at least get the first point here and get some more time in the bank?
Yeah, the big ult I'm watching here, Natonian on Mercy. Can he stay alive with the Mercy ultimates? Keep his team really safe here, as that will buy a lot of time for some more ults to come online. Jim does die on the entry, and that's not ideal. Splinter now looking for the Soldier ult, but he doesn't find a damn thing. Albino Joe down as well, and now there needs to be a very fast reset here out of Trickle Economics.
Yeah, Natonian still just healing up whoever he can on the Mercy here. That looks like 6 shots. It should be able to stabilize here the freezing onto the Baby Diva. But there's still 13 seconds left, so I mean there's still some fight left here. Heron gonna get the clone onto the Diva, just trying to push forward. So close to more ultimate.
Oh, this could be a big deal.
Oh my god,
they have to touch though, they have to touch! No, yes, Jim touches with a half second remaining, while Heron finds a double kill with the Diva bomb. Nerf that! Rakuto now in on the Mercy, or on the Wrecking Ball. He's in the backline. Heron didn't die during all this, but Albino Joe up in the air, keeping his team healthy. This is gonna be a really tense fight. We've seen some big overtime fights already in this match. Will this be another one?
Oh, they're doing it. Trickle Economics, they're sustaining. Albino Joe, he had the hard pocket on Batmail there the whole time.
Oh, but there we go.
Primal Raid.
It did not last forever though. Albino Joe and Batmail die together. And this is looking like a big advantage for 6 shots on the defense here. These tanks trying to buy what time they can. That is a Wrecking Ball, so Rakuto could find a miracle out of nothing here. He is really doing what he can, but this is a huge, huge numbers advantage. Splinter gonna die to a suicide there. Swoopy goes down and not enough time to touch. And a dominant defensive effort out of 6 shots.
Yeah, really good there. Just overall a little bit more tanky, more sustain built in. I mean, Balboa's May has just been really annoying. You know, he's basically walling off cooldown, separating the front lines, and these Blizzards are always getting some value, at least 2 people frozen, it looks like.
Yeah, and with the format of this event, May, I think, is a pretty ideal pick. You know, these are teams where you have players that have reinstalled Overwatch to play in this event, have not played in a long time. Your teams that only knew who their teammates were earlier this week, and basically have had no chances to do, you know, proper team practice, and you haven't had weeks on stream to build up your team coordination. Just picking individual heroes where maybe it's a little less about the teamwork than normal, but you can just go in and make individual plays as you see them. It's just super efficient, and Blab has been kind of a perfect complement to the higher skilled players on his team, like Josh and hook resets and Cuban Pete.
Yeah, I agree completely. And yeah, he's going to be filling in here once again on the Soldier, which I think is a good pickup here, and may not as good as attack on attack on Route 66 here. But yeah, pretty much the same comp out of Trickle and Economics though. However, Rikudo's going to be on the Sigma on defense here.
Yeah, he was big on this in the last BOL. First we've seen a Sigma tonight. So there'll be a lot of shielding available here. Which, hey, you know, your healers have been getting picked off a lot. Maybe you got to shield for him a little more. Oh god, the hook resets comes in. Batmel gets picked very early, and Heron's down as well.
Whoa.
That might be GG.
Yeah, and a big anti-nade over the top as well, and there goes Albino Joe on the Ana. So the card's going to get a lot of free push here. It's going to get dangerously close here. It's Shot Tango completely unstopped here in the air.
Gosh, Danko is so angry that they lost that Li Shang tower that he just comes in and wins Route 66 by himself.
Jesus Christ. And I mean, it was really a two-man dive. Hook resets on the Winston. Just the two of them. They went back and got 2 kills instantly on top of Big Earls. Yeah, GG. Maybe not so WP, and Josh Danko gonna get to play the game again.
Yeah, Josh with his 3rd consecutive play of the game. And here it is, right here. As soon as Batmel had gotten picked off, he runs up, picks out Albino Joe. Now there is no healing available for Trickle in Economics, and you can kind of already sound the GG alarm at that point.
Oh my god, he's landed everything! And a headshot at the end too. 20 kill streak.
That's a lot.
Wow, okay. I get it. 1150 in the draft. I think he's not a bust of the season, that's for sure.
So 30, one curiosity to me, and maybe you're a little more in tune to the Overwatch meta than I am. Are people, is it just these teams, or are people kind of not playing off healers right now? There's been no Lucio or Zenyatta right now, and for most of the last few years, you pretty much always had to have one of those two for the defensive alts.
Yeah, Lucio actually not picked very often anymore, from what I can tell. I'm just getting back into it. But yeah, Zen and Lucio are actually very risky, very high risk heroes basically, and they're really not picked as often. I would actually expect these teams to be playing more Brigitte because she also got buffed this patch. She has 225 base health, so that we haven't seen it yet, but we might see it on a map like Hanamura.
Do you think with the full-time Echo we've been seeing, and sometimes even the Echo Pharah, that might just be a bit too much air coverage for the Brig to be pickable?
Very true. I mean, but also armor packs are good on something diving like a Pharah or Echo. So I feel like you could make it work with a Mercy as well. But yeah, it'd be a little tough, and they're really just sticking with comfort picks. Basically, everyone is playing Moira or Mercy or Ana.
Well. Yeah. Well, we will see then. More of the main healers, which, you know, as a main healer player, not going to complain to see two of my favorite girls. But we will head on to Hanamura here, and Blab probably salivating at the chance to close the series out here. This was a traditionally, especially in those earlier seasons of the BOL, Blab on the Mei just would... This is a Mei map. We're going to see Mei here. You know it, I know it, everyone on both of these teams knows it.
It's 100%. We're in a Baddy League event. We're playing Hanamura. If both teams don't try Mei at some point, they're doing it wrong.
But hey, real quick while we have a second before this round starts, for anyone new to the stream, maybe some of you got paid today. You know, it is Friday. Maybe you've already donated once, but why not donate twice? Folks, if you have somehow missed the news, we are raising money for charity with this event, the Baddy Charity League. We are raising money for Extra Life 2020, donating to Marshfield Children's Hospital. It's a great cause. It's the kids, man. For the kids. Donate for the kids. So if you, we would love. We've already blown past our goal here. We hit our $1,000 goal in the first match of the Overwatch tournaments. So we are expecting to really blow past the goal. But check Twitch chat. The links are all over. The more the merrier, because the kids always need the help. Thank you so much once again to everyone that's donated so far. And also, by the way, Twitch Prime subs, we're donating that money to charity too. So if you have your Prime up, give us the money. But for now, give us Overwatch, because we have Trickle in Economics on the offense again.
Oh,
they are
the
just
barely
the nade!
Yeah, the nade is huge. Jim is so incredibly low. The shield is almost breaking as well, but they're able to sustain him. And he goes back into swinging against hook resets on his ride.
And then you get Q and Pete. Oh, and Antonio, that's both the main healers down for the defense. Traded for a tank and a DPS, a 4v4. Josh Danko, though, is still alive. That is the man to watch. If basically any... No, Josh Danko is not still alive. Rakudo with a huge kill. And this is a great first push out of Trickle and Economics. They heard me asking, and we got it. Lucio speeding those boys through the choke to the point, and with a first capture for Trickle and Economics. Looking much more like Li Jiang here.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about it. Is Lucio ever picked? Well, Batmel says yes, and they use it effectively there to just barrel through and push onto the point with this Reinhardt Diva tank core. Really easy first point cap for them.
Interesting thing here, they're not actually, the offense is not at really any ult advantage. Normally there's a dominant ult advantage when you have a push like that, but teams are going to get ults here. Hook Resets does have a hammer available. This could be a very sloppy fight though. Is a hammer down? Albino Joe gonna be picked there with the fire strike. Hook loses his life. Josh Danko, they'll find Splinter and Batman. Now it's a 5 versus 3 in favor of 6 shots on the defense. 5 versus 2. And Josh Danko.
Oh man, Trickle in Economics, they're on this high ground here, they're like the rafters. They see Blaboor out by himself, they get the cryo freeze, and they're like, yeah, easy finish. Nope, get the Zarya shield, and they bait them in, and they get killed from the behind.
Yeah, and it was
unfortunate.
It's just so strange to be in this situation though, where it's still kind of even on the ult economy. Hook Reset's the only one that committed an ult there, and a lot of players on both teams will have ults in this next fight. So keep an eye on Rakudo. He's had some big bombs, and coming through this choke, Rakudo may chuck it in early to kind of break the line a bit. But here we go. Josh Dangle gets the copy. He gets the pin, and he gets
oh
the
my god!
And now he gets the hammer. Josh Dangle. He kills them all.
No. Oh. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a wow. Get some wows in the chat. Yeah.
Thank God he never played like this in the BOL.
Yeah, Echo was his calling, I guess. I mean, he still does that on Ryan when he picks that normally, but man, his play tonight has been stellar.
So a lot of ults available. The Jim's going to get very separated. He gets the pin and reverse down. You're fucking kidding me. He loses his life in the process, though. No hammer slammed. And now a giant blizzard comes out of Blaboor. It is giving Josh Danko a lot of free reign. And this is another really sloppy entrance out of Trickle and Economics. And now they're just trickling to their deaths here as 6 shots get these big staggers. Rakudo the last to fall. But, I mean, this is... The defense is only committing 1 ult to fight here, and they're winning handily.
Yeah, it's something about the approach in here for Trickle Economics. I don't know if they're using speed boost at maybe the right time. Hit it with the pause. Boom.
That gives us plenty of time to break out a few bad pushes in a row here, which, to be fair, this is 2 CP, especially when you capture the first point on the first push. Pete just said PRP. I would roast someone more for that, but he donated 20 subs earlier, so he gets a freebie right now.
Yeah.
Speaking of Twitch subs, I mentioned this earlier. That money will be going to the donation tracker, just not immediately because we have to manually do that. Just so, once again, if you're interested, if you got your Twitch Prime up, feel free. We will take your money gladly. All right, we're heading right back into the game here. So once again, a lot of ults available for really both teams, although a little closer on the side of the offense here. They need to just go in and press Q here, and if it's not working, you start looking at some swaps.
Yeah, no, 100%. This is it. I think they just have to press every single one. Actually, sound barrier to start this off would be.
Yep, you sound barrier lead. Here we go. Rakudo tosses that bomb up, but it's gonna be blocked. That was not ideal. Jim being frozen here, but Blab is being kind of slammed around. A hammer in the backline though finds a lot, and Batmel was not able to get a sound barrier off to defend those two. That could be really huge here. Now Batmel down as well. There is no healing. There is no tanking available. Trickle in Economics going to be mopped up again, and we said they got to press a lot of Qs, but they only pressed a few.
Yeah, they only got a chance to press a few before Nick Dots like answered back. They're very reactive. After all of those ults were pressed, they went back in with their own. They get the graviton on the remaining members to trickle in. They clean up. Really good play.
Yeah, like you were saying before that fight broke out, ideally, you don't ever want to lead with, oh, Heron's, I like this. Heron is going to just rush to the point. That's one way to break the choke. Make the turn away, and Heron will have an ult. No, he will not have an ult, I'm sorry. But Heron will have sprinty moves back there. As now, we could see Hook Reset's a bit split from his team. He's dropping a hammer. It only finds one here, but a lot of members making the way here. Splinter in this backline. He's going to find two. That could be the play that they needed. They do lose Jim on the sentry, but Hook Resets down as well. There's a two-man advantage in favor of Trickle in economics, but Josh Dangle going to copy the Reaper, and he is in Albino Joe's face right now. There is a, remember, defensive spawn advantage here. This is not a tick yet. Josh Dangle, is it Josh Dangle? Again, he kills them all.
Oh man, I mean, they weren't going to get many progress points, I don't think, anyway. They sort of ran out of juice there at the end, and the spawns were just coming in for 6 shots. But it was a much better fight for them, and I did like what Heron was doing, you know, playing that flank soldier, just trying to pull that Echo Mercy away, and I think it worked on the entrance, but
I like
still not enough.
Because they had done the same thing 3 pushes in a row and never gained an inch. And more importantly, I like what they did there because look at the ults. There are none available. Blab very close, but currently none available on the side of Trickle and Economics. And for the first time, they've kind of reset that ult economy. Now here, what is he finding here with this ult? Spoken finds the Tony, and that could be big. Josh Dangle's down as well. This is now Spoopy Coop is down as well. It's a 5 versus 3 in favor of Trickle and Economics. They're about to get their first tick. Quick resets though, finds some time, but he sprints past the point. That's 1 tick over to Trickle and Economics, and they are still finding kills here. Blab though, this could be the really big blizzard. He's buying a lot of time solo here. Jim though, holding on to his life here through the blizzard. Natonian with a shield, buying time on this Mercy, but it's not enough. About to be 2 ticks. And this is a lot of 1 man at a time buying time here for a miracle. But about to be, no, not 2 ticks, 66.4. Now here we go. No, here we don't go. Blab there, Josh Dangle there. They're buying time. Jim with a bad slam, but it may not matter. They're mopping. No, Blab is still there. Of course he's still there. But finally, 2 ticks available. But this could be the grab. Is there anything to shoot into it? No, there is not. And it took some time. But round 1 going to result in 2 points over to Trickle in Economics.
Score.
Yeah, wow. They do get it done in time. The approach there, once again, pretty good. Heron going on the low ground, sort of splitting the focus of 6 shots. And Splinter, he switched over to the Pharah, and he went in from that top left window, and they were able to take out the squishies in the back and really open it up towards the point.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there in spurts out of Trickle and Economics. But I mean, that's the name of the game. You can get both points on 2 CP and still kind of get roasted the whole time because that's just how the game mode makes you look. At the end of the day, if you capture both points, you get to walk out of that game and go, all right, we're happy with how we played. Let's go defense.
2 CP is the game mode by far where you feel I don't deserve to win that map the most.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, like you said, you can lose every fight until the very last, and yep.
We really seriously considered not including 2 CP in one or both of these matches, and I don't think there would have been complaints. But at some point we were like, you know what, let's do it. As clowny as 2 CP is, there's also, maybe I'm just a sadist, but there's a little beauty in it too.
Yeah, and I think there's beauty when it's played at the Baddy League level. I remember Hanamura, especially for me, has a lot of special moments in my heart. So I'm always glad to see this map.
That is why we chose this for the round 1 2 CP map. So I would say that last round lived up to potential. So here we'll go. Some big different characters coming through. Labouer onto our first Junkrat of the evening. Splinter onto our second. And Natonian picked off early there. That is going to put a complete halt on the offense. Yep.
Quick pause to get the respawn back. They can't move in past this door. Trickle and Economics are trying to make it a point to say, yeah, we own this. We trying to fight aggressively for this choke.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of chunk, although Hook Reset's going in very deep. He's at least breaking the choke there, but he's going to die in the process. Spoopy Koopa going to get DMAC'd as well. And that was kind of beneficial, although Rakuna does get picked off while this was happening. Baby Diva going to get hentied on the point momentarily, finally. But this should still be a win here. An awkward win, but a win here for Triple Economics.
Oh no, but Tango, he got the clone into Reinhardt. Now anything can happen. Before he's still alive here. On the side on the Junkrat. And then Natonian gets the nano.
Yeah, in the world?
There it is again. There's another slam. Albino Joe, though, coming right out of the Mercy ult and will go down. And yeah, 6 shots able to secure first point.
I 30. What the fuck was that?
I know, dude. 6 shots. They just fed as their tank. Hookery said this movie Koopa. They went into the back. They dove and they died. I'm thinking to myself, where's the support? Well, Josh Danko, he's on the side killing everybody by himself. So it works.
Everyone on Trickling Economics is so used to Newtonia just dying on his own in all of these fights. They were like, let's just ignore him when he jumps onto the point 2v6. And they forgot that they have to actually M1 over him at some point. He just goes and gets a terrible res off, and his team turns the fight. Ladies and gentlemen, the Baddy Overwatch League is back.
Oh yeah, and it's back in full swing. Heron and Albino Joe on an adventure deep into enemy territory, and they're gonna pay the ultimate price here. And now they're down 2 members. The 6 shots is moving in onto the second point here. The Primal Rage is popped by Hookery Sets, trying to knock everyone away. They're getting free progress at the point.
This is rough. There's a lot of ults available here, as well as this man advantage. Jim buying some really valuable time here to get some spawns in, but they're just trying to touch for as long as they can. Recruito buys a bit of time. Albino Joe's going to die on this point, but he's still preventing progress. There could be a little time for a reset here, but I really think 6 shots, they needed to go for a wait a second here and contest near the end, not trickle in here, as we do see Heron wanting to go towards the high ground, but he's going to have to touch at some point. Jim will charge onto the point. He'll charge off of the point. Staying on though, he's buying time. There's the tanks here. That's a big slam out of Jim. That's buying time for some teammates to get here. And now it's a little less of a man disadvantage, but Scoopy gonna have a big, impossible to block Diva Bomb coming in. And that may end up being the deciding factor here. Big man advantage for 6 shots as they're just mopping everyone up here. And
wow.
Why were they out defending in the open ground?
I mean, it's okay to be aggressive at some point on defense here. Like there is a situation where you are out there getting kills, but it's usually off the back of a winning fight. That was before any fight really began on second point. And yeah, being out there and dying early is what cost them the point ultimately. And big props to Blabooer there, actually. He popped off on the Junkrat. He killed Heron immediately when he popped Tack Visor on the top rope. And that could have been really different if that didn't happen.
Yeah, he played that fight really well. Shout out to Hook Resets as well. He, on the Winston, was kind of the first one to just start screaming, go, go, go. They're defending the open ground. And he just jumped to the point. And then Trickling Economics, they had to start turning their backs. And you can't shoot behind you when you're going back towards your own points. And that really kind of, those 2 plays were enough to kind of break the line. And then it just fell apart there. And now 6 shots, they are in the driver's seat to take this map and thus this match.
Yeah, and the crazy part is though, Trickle Economics, they can still win this map. There's a world where they do, where they win this with 1 minute in the time bank. Yeah.
The last time they, when they pushed last, they took this point in about 20 seconds flat. So I'm sure not ruling anything out. So
here it is. Hook resets though with the super classic Reinhardt.
Oh no!
Jeez.
He's charging. He's pinning. And Jim, welcome back to the Baddy Overwatch League.
Oh man, yeah, that's a feels bad. Someone's gotta die there.
Yeah, and that's now it's 1 fight territory. Off of that 1 single play. I love it out of Hook Resets.
Yeah.
No one
so
can
strong.
get
I mean, he's 43% on his ult. He can easily get his ult here if he gets some good fire strikes.
Yeah, Jim trying to break the lines, but he's going to die in the process, but they had to force things here. What can they find? They are not finding much damage so far in this fight, as this is getting kind of split, but it is generally moving towards the point. Recruito going to be demeched out, and oh man, as I say that, Trickling Economics, they lose both their healers. And 6 shots is going to get the hold here. Echo going to get a copy, and Heron trying to get towards that point, but he will not touch. And that means, well, Trickling Economics is playing for Busan right now.
Yep. Yeah, they are. So they gotta fight strong on defense here for the kids. Natonian says in the chat. They gotta hold 4 minutes and 17 seconds for the kids. Can they do that?
Well, maybe.
Maybe. We will see. I think they got to change up their comp a little bit here somehow. A
one of the
Symmetra, a Torb, a Mei, something.
I was actually gonna just say the opposite. One thing I hate about being in this situation is I love like a cheesy pick for lack of a more polite term when you have a little less time in the bank because if you have 4 minutes to counter the Torbjorn, you have a lot of time to if you're trickling economics to make swaps as necessary, counter out whatever's going. But Heron knows better than I do, and he is going to start with this. Oh, look at this trickle economics. They are laying it all on the balls here. As,
I like this. This is good. This is good.
Is Jim the bait, or is he gonna just fire strike and then pretend to run away?
No, Jim is the bait. Yeah. So this is just like, hey, we're normal. Yeah. Why would? Oh wait, they're hard committing 6 to it.
This is it. You go big and you go home.
There's a turret on point. No, wait, they turned it early, but they were able to pin Spooky, I think, or at least get him down really low. Did they demech here?
They're gonna kill the Blab, but Heron dies in the process. But Natonia was super low. He didn't get killed.
Oh no!
This is clowny.
If they res, they're up numbers now. Say for 6 shots, they can go forward and get point progress. But Jim able to take out hook reset.
Hey, when in doubt, you gotta try for a play, but unless this Torb turret comes through real big. Oh, there's no turret left! Oh no! 6 shots, it's more than enough to kill any one man.
They tried. They went down together as a team. I can appreciate that.
And that is gonna do it for our first match of the night. 6 shots takes this 3-1, and play of the game. Who's it gonna be? Let me take a guess. Josh Stanko with the sweep. All 4 maps in this match. As he deserves.
Yeah, he is a really phenomenal player. He's literally winning these fights straight up by himself with shit like that. Look at that, just beauty.
Look at that. Look at how fast he got 2.
Insane. 45 eliminations, 69% kill participation. Gets him nice in the chat.
That is nice.
That is a nice one.
Taking this one. And that's going to do it for our first match of the night, guys. So stay around. We will be back. We just need a few minutes to set up this lobby for the next match. We have our other 2 teams going to be playing to determine who goes up against who goes up against 6 shots in our championship. Will it be Free Fee in the Quarantine or 30? Will it be you and the Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys? Everyone, stay tuned and find out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Team Swain's Baddy Charity League, where you are the baddies and the charity is that we're playing with you. I'm AJ0. I'm here with Cal for our second match of the night as we are still raising life. Really, we're still just getting started raising money for Extra Life 2020. Once again, raising money for the Miracle Children's Hospital Network. Our donations going to the Marshfield Children's Hospital. So a great chance to support the children. As Spoopy Koopa and Chai just did. Spoopy Koopa with the 5 Twitch subs. Chai with the 10. Goodness gracious, nut in my mouth, boys. This is, we are blowing so far past the donation goals. And since we hit the 1,000 goal, which was our first goal that I know a lot of people didn't know about, we do have a really special announcement coming tomorrow during our League of Legends tournament. So if you are at all a part of or adjacent to our league community, you should definitely keep your eyes on the stream tomorrow. It's a really big announcement that I think some people are going to be really excited for. In the meantime, please keep donating to the kids. 1,000 was the goal, but while we may have already achieved our first primary goal, the kids always need all the money they can get. And Extra Life is a great charity. So, by the way, we are in the top 1,000 donators for Extra Life, apparently. Thanks to Owl for the heads up. We're number 921, which is pretty cool. So let's keep it going, guys. We still have 2 Overwatch matches and a whole long day ahead of us tomorrow. But before we get to that, let's get to this. Back to Kings Row to start this match off. Our second match of the night in this tournament. We have a 4-team bracket, best of 5, single elimination. The winner of this match will go on to face 6 shots in the final. And to help me break things down here, between the Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys on the blue side defending first, and Quarantine on the red side attacking, it is the one and only Cal of Mr. Hook Resets. Cal, I've rambled for long enough. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to cast some Overwatch again, dude. It's like, you know, a real throwback here. I haven't casted Overwatch in a couple seasons now, but, you know, we were voted probably the best casting duo, is all I'm saying. So, yeah. I'm excited. In terms of these teams, it's actually really, really exciting. Since I haven't watched them all, I don't know who's good anymore.
It is very different than what we saw on this last map. None of the same picks coming through practically. Also, real quick, we only have 12 seconds here. Cruise Master with probably the most subs we've seen gifted this round. With the 11 subs, more money for the kids. Remember, we will be donating this money when we get a chance to catch our breath, essentially, because we do have to manually add this money to the donation. But all Twitch subscriptions are being added to the donation counter. So if you have your Twitch Prime, please do. But now, Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys on the left. Head Reaver getting picked nice and early.
Oh, Head Reaver dying there is actually so huge. Immediate 5v6 picks, just looking out for some more poke, but I expect Red Team to try to start something. It seems they're just looking for picks, but UTech gets picked off in the meanwhile. They're a little too slow.
Yeah, Galnier does get a res onto UTech though, as we once again see the low SR players being relegated to mercy duty. Probably not too shocking there. Freethy and UTech go down. That's the high SR players off the table here. And this could be a good chance for the defense.
Place getting a decent flank in the end, picking off 30, everyone will consider the best player probably in this game at least. But
yeah, and speaking of 30 and friends, I want to just address this. Everyone thinks Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys are the overwhelming favorites in this tournament, which means they have all of the pressure.
Yeah, definitely true, as 30, Think Twice is just on 30 duty, but the rest of the team looks behind.
I love it. He goes so deep there, and he really forces the defense to kind of turn their backs, but Think Twice finally punished for his crimes. Now, here we go, Groundhog coming out. But Gelnier gets res on to Think Twice. And now Slam's coming through as this fight. We're getting a lot of Qs being pressed here. But UTech and Freethy, they are not dying first this fight. They are finding all of these kills. They are pushing on to this point. And I think it's Quarantine coming through huge.
Oh yeah, tournament favorite kind of slacking a little bit after 30 getting picked off. Maybe a little bit of discoordination. 30 couldn't find the high ground. And yeah, just good all in all team fight from them.
Yeah, a little more, I mean, that's how you want to start. If you're the underdog, you come through and, you know, a minute in, you're taking the first point. You're going to be really happy if you're Quarantine.
30 and Doompist are looking in the back here. They're kind of backing up now, but it looks like they're looking for some flankage.
30 has an ult. And 30, we've said this before, 30 has the high ground. What's he gonna do with it? His team is already starting to find some kills. Henry finds a big pick there in a free and 30's gonna just rejoin his team the old-fashioned way. Here comes the meteor strike. Everyone's kind of clumped up. What will the slam do? The answer is nothing. The Yip gonna underachieve again, but it does not matter. He creates the pressure, and that's gonna turn into a big cleanup for the birthday boys.
Yeah, as soon as Freefy goes down, everything feels like it's just kind of crumbling. Freefy, I didn't know he actually swapped to a tank role recently. Maybe he just feels that's the way. I mean, I did too, so who can blame him?
Yeah, not shocked. He's, I think kind of got bored of DPS. He's also, to my knowledge, stopped playing Overwatch, so tank may be a bit easier for him to have picked back up. I know he's played a bit of everything at the Baddy Overwatch League level, so we'll see here. Finally, a team coming in from the side entrances. Bob going to be doing something. It's a 65 in favor of the offense right now.
Oh,
this quarantine pushing forward big.
Bob is just kind of a zoning hero right now as the rest of the team backs up. Yep, that's true. They're gonna be.
Big twice. Oh, that's a free flank, and he takes a ball. He takes out Valk. That was definitely worth.
Yeah, just getting Valken itself. Reinhardt do trade though, as the soldier is gonna come in with ulti, finds Galnier. What else can he find?
The pressure there, a lot of damage went out, even though he didn't get all the kill shots there, but it turns into a big mop up for the Crouch Goblin birthday boys. That was only off the back of one ult committed. Although to be fair, Bob and Reaper were the only ults committed by the offense. But this is a difficult position to be in here. The cart exactly halfway between the points right now.
Yeah, they've really got to get it a little bit more together, see if they can get this Earth Shatter. Both tanks have the ultis, both supports have ultis for the offense. See what they can do. Valk can have his ulti too though, so it's just, honestly, just who can execute better.
Yeah, so here we go. Graviton gonna hit a lot. Requires the Zenyatta ult, but here we go on the defense. They lose Galnier and Utek really early here. This could be a chance. Oh, sorry, that was the offense. Map 1, getting these teams mixed up. The birthday boys, mopping everything up right now. Outskilled.
A little bit pressed Q on. That's going to be 3 ults for 2, it looked like. What the problem ended up being is as soon as they got put into that grab, Freefy actually fire striked, allowing Galnier to get just one shot by 38 with the Helix rocket. So it's just healer down, free fight for them, really.
Yeah, now minute 45 remaining. Time is starting to turn into a thing here. After Quarantine had that real nice start capturing the first point, we're kind of seeing the skill come through for CGBB. So we'll see here what comes in next, as there are still some ults available in both directions. Oh, Cal, we're getting some feedback. Alright, so here we go. Graviton Surge. Only going to hit Valk, but TK Thrifty got to still make sure he keeps his boys alive. And once again, Utek and Galnier, the first two to die. We keep saying that in these fights, and this is going to be another big mop-up for Crotch Goblin birthday boys. Just think twice, tucking his tail between his legs, running for his life, will not hold it. And now, only 65 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and the defense still has 2 ults remaining. It's going to be a little hard to get through here. We're looking for a big Reinhardt ulti, looking for a big Bob combo maybe. I mean, Mercio honestly isn't that impactful. It's good for keeping her alive at least. Maybe he can do a little bit more, but he still has to be careful for 30. The Bob going down immediately. And a good combo. There's a combo.
Yeah, they got 30, they got D3, that could be big. That's both the tanks and the hard carry out before a lot of their ults could be pressed. This will get them most of the way to the second point, but we will get a chance for a contest out of the defense off the back of that. I think that was a really big shatter out of Freefy that kind of kicked things off there, although I didn't get a great camera angle at it. But looking, oh, that's a huge pick on a TK Thrifty. Now it's a 65 as they're heading towards the second point. Will we see the back half of King's Row for the first time tonight? As there is a 5v6 contest coming out here, but Fall is actually getting
down. Uncontested ulti. Oh, he died immediately. Wait, this is actually still winnable for the offense.
Yeah, this is looking great for the offense here. Otterbotter wants to ensure her team gets to the second point, and they will do it. A great rally there out of Quarantine here. And now we've got Freefy. Oh, he's onto the Wrecking Ball. This is the Freefy special, boys and girls. And 30 goes down again.
Utek doing some work, getting a pick.
Yeah, that's 3 picks there. Freefy and Utek and Otterbotter, the 3 stars coming through for Quarantine. All finding one for themselves in the kill feed. They're kind of getting some stagger damage here. Where the fuck? Oh, Reaper is deep. I don't know what he was hoping for there, but he was zoning in this cart now. This is the last fight. 55 seconds to play, so everything is very important right now. Is the defense coming through on the back of some big ults here? Zarya ult that cannot be followed up upon, but all of the Qs are being committed by Quarantine. They want to go big right here, but they are at a disadvantage though. 30 is dead though. And some kills kind of coming through for Quarantine. They might be rallying late here. 35 seconds to play as they find Thrifty, they find Reaver. Freethy creating some really big zoning pressure. They're not moving this cart, but they are slowly kind of pushing things forward here. Now Bob coming through, going to be doing a lot of something in this back line, forcing everyone to turn. And it is constant red in this kill feed. Otterbotter transcending the ult. Oh, I lost track of the cart. I lost track of the spawns, but while I did it, Quarantine gets to the end with 16 seconds remaining.
Yeah, a really good push. I mean, they played it pretty slow. I was a little bit suspicious of this when the Zarya ult came out after both DPS had died, and that's why this side was able to live for so long. But they managed to, they didn't die, they rallied back, and their team just kind of overextended a little bit in that last push. It was a really good capitalization off of the offense to pick up the stray kills and really push to the end. Just over-aggression, I guess. Head Reaver and I can't remember who else was up there, but they were a little bit too far pushed. Good positioning, honestly, from the offense to back up together.
Yeah, players making plays, and I loved it. People really were high on 30 and company here. So we will see here what happens on. Obviously, Overwatch, you play it both directions, so they could just steamroll here on offense, and we could be going extra rounds, but. If you're Quarantine, that is exactly what you were hoping to see on the start.
Yeah, I think the picks that UTech got off on 30 like 2 or 3 times in that whole game just on the offense is just huge. I mean, really looking at 30 to hard carry a lot of these fights, so very cool to see.
I was really ready to meme UTech on the DPS again, and then he really did start popping off there. That's some very good Ashe play.
Head Reaver actually going to be swapping to tank Ball of Sexy on the Reaper now.
All right, so Head Reaver goes straight to the back line. Gonna not turn that much attention, but I mean, he is back there for free right now. Just balling around, going high, slamming down. As Think Twice gets picked by 30, that's big. So now it's man advantage for the offense here. As they're trying to find some more picks, and there we go, big. They shoot Galileo through the sight lines, but it's a healer trade. Mercy probably more impactful of a kill than the Zenyatta, though, so far. As this offense, they now get Freethy as well. 5v3, 5v2. And that is the star damage down. That's point 1, birthday boys.
That's definitely point 1. Is just kind of played it really slow. They let Think Twice go in and kind of die pretty quick.
Yeah, Otter, she had no way of getting out there, so she needed to go reset on the points. It is what it is. But
yeah, fair enough.
Good out of CGBB.
Yeah, very true. And it looks like it's working out for them. This kind of just stall, wait a little bit, play the sight lines, let 30 get the kills, and let the enemy team overextend themselves, honestly.
Yeah, and Head Reaver, he loves going deep, man.
Yeah, well, that's basically what Bull does best. Get in the back line, distract them all. I think he got like a 4-man knockup at one of the points to start that. So
yeah, you love to see it. As he is once again going deep, slamming down, 4 up in the air again. This cart is well past the first of the chokes. Freethy sniped out there, and that is big.
What you need to notice is Red is just backing up over and over. They don't have anywhere to go, and they're just slowly but surely getting destroyed. Without the tank, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, they're getting staggered and never contesting near the cart. I mean, I think they just lost point 2 here. Think Twice is coming in on a flank, just trying to find something, but he will not. And I mean, if Quarantine contests this, it's a major disadvantage. I think they have to just give this. And what did I just say? There's a chance Crouch Goblin Birthday Boys are going to just marathon through here. And they've got 6 minutes to get this last point.
Yeah, very true. It seems like Red is just giving them a ton of respect and just kind of letting them do what they want. I would think they need something to stop the ball from doing what he wants. And this Zarya's going to...
Yeah, big Zenyatta ult there. They really good discipline out of the Zenyatta so far. They hold these ults, and oh my god, that slam, that could be huge. The play that the defenders need here is they're going to only find 2 kills, it looks like. So maybe not get as much as they were. I mean, they stopped the cart, so that is better than where they had been the last few minutes.
Yeah, it's their first big stop, honestly, on the defense. Besides at the first point.
Yeah.
So
And that's huge.
good
That
on
gives
them
them the,
to finally get a reset.
yeah, then that gives them the chance to hold on this choke here. So that's really big.
Yeah,
Especially,
it really
I mean,
feels like they've been on the back foot. So
yeah, in Quarantine, they are sitting on some good ults here. I mean, very close to a lot of ults for the offense as well. So we'll see here. As I feel like I've been kind of waiting for a big ult. Like, the offense has been pushing off of plays, M1 plays, not Q plays. And they do find a pick out of Autobot. Here we go. They are going in. They finally heard me, said, AJS, you fucking monkey. This is Overwatch. This game is about pressing the Q. We're pressing the Q, and we're going to mop the Quarantine back off.
yeah, first big pick from Head Reaver onto the Zenyatta. Zenyatta doesn't get the ulti, and they just kind of lose. Head Reaver ulting spawn?
That's so deep. I love it. They've just bought themselves so much space here. As Head Reaver is effectively zoning both entrances of the spawn by himself. They have think twice. He was looking to ult the other side. Now there's a blizzard on the point. These need to be some big ults out of the defense, as this is their last couple of inches remaining. Crystallize is finding some kills here. This could be really huge. Freefy does go down, but it's still a one-man advantage for the defense. Down here with an aggro, Rez gonna lose his life in the process, but he gets the Rez off, and the defense is gonna hold.
Freefy getting a final charge on the 30, getting rid of Head Reaver. It's a pretty fine defense, but they did have to blow 2 ultis for that. See how well Reaper here up on the flank can get a Death Blossom. I'm looking for him. Wait, what's going on?
30's Torbjorn.
30 is Torbjorn. I've heard that Torbjorn's somewhat viable now after the E change.
So is this, I don't know, this Overwatch change, is Torbjorn the pick on offense with 1 fight remaining? We're going to find out here, but there's a lot of damage being taken by the offense. They do get a pick on a Crystallize, though. Only traded for a turret, so this could be an opening. There's still a big advantage! I was just going to say a big ult advantage for Quarantine, and Think Twice beats me to it with the 3K on the Death Blossom.
Yeah, it's the one problem about not running a shield, especially on this last part, is you're gonna, like, Freefy's gonna have the time of his life if they don't just all jump behind them. So it's up to Blue early to play fast, play in the backline, and really disrupt. Honestly, a lot on the ball. It's kind of a little awkward. I'm not sure how much Roadhog can do by himself, but just kind of like sitting in front of his boys.
Well, there is going to be a minefield drop. Oh, that's a big minefield, a big slam here out of Head Reaver. Can he get his way onto this cart? They don't find any kills, but they are finding pressure. UTech drops a blizzard before he dies, but a Transcendence coming through at a Thrifty, keeping his boys alive, although maybe not keeping D3 alive in the front line, and now there is going to be an untransable Graviton Surge coming through, and that's why we always say Transcendence Discipline is necessary against the Zarya. And that's going to turn into a mop-up for the defense. Quarantine.
Yeah, kind of getting stalled here. I don't actually like that Reaper roll at the end there. I feel like there you need to take some losses. You got a couple more ultis, and I think that if they had been a little bit more patient, they could have worked together here a little bit. Like, it really needs to be Head Reaver and Ball of Sexy together. Ball of Sexy can't do the work alone. He's actually going to swap to a soldier, but...
Yeah, I'm wondering if he knew they were swapping in advance there. That would kind of make the most sense. Keep an eye and Think Twice up on this. I mean, he's got the drop, but he doesn't have any ults. But you know what? This is the Baddy League. You get to try these anyways.
Think Twice constantly in the backline. It's interesting to see. A lot of fights, it felt like early on especially, were dependent on whether or not he's going to get hit.
The payload moves.
His ball's just kind of screwing around a little bit in the middle. But now this is where the Reinhardt shines. Because they're all in front of him. And Reinhardt has ulti. This is where I want to see it.
Oh my god. I thought 30 was going to be going big with that. Well, I mean, he could still, but he does find some damage there, but his team kind of falling apart in the meantime, and now 60 seconds remaining. This is a really precarious spot for the Birthday Boys, because they're about to go into the final fight with only a minefield. And they're going to be pushing into multiple ults.
They're only going to have about, like, 30 seconds to fight. 30 is still respawning. I want him to swap up his torp, honestly. I'm not a fan, and he will to the Junkrat. Pretty good in these tight corridors.
Yeah, Thrifty also swapped to the Lucio, so they want the speed. The minefield is dropped. It does find Gelnir! That's a big one! But remember, there's still a lot of room to go, and there will be spawns available for the defense here. So what else can the Birthday Boys find here? They need to find a lot. They are getting some damage. They get a kill on the Freepy now. A Blizzard being dropped, but it's going to be, no, it's going to be a Blizzard and the same team Transcendence, but still nothing comes out of this Blizzard as this is turning into a very slow fight. Now Graviton Surge on one side, Think Twice on the other, though he keeps finding these flanks when everyone's distracted, and that may have been a round-winning play out of the Reaper here as Crystallize is mopping up. There are no members of the Crotch Goblins on this cart, and that is going to do it. Quarantine saying overwhelming favorites, fuck your overwhelming favorites, and Quarantine is going to come through and take the first map. Play of the game for the first time in months. It's not going to be Josh Danko. It's going to be 30. And this was up.
Let's see.
Dude, no Q required.
No Q?
He just...
Oh.
Oh, just finish things off there.
Yeah.
That was a strange game.
I'm just doing my
Very
job.
strange. I think that the offense had an interesting idea of what to do there. But like I don't know, after the streets phase and like all the wide openness that they had in the very end, they couldn't find what they wanted. Just like I said, whenever I saw all of them just sitting and staring at a Reinhardt shield, you knew that they weren't going to win the fight. It's just very difficult from that position. It's a hard team comp to pull off, but I think what's interesting about Overwatch right now is there's a lot of comps you can play. Like we played this weird like Roadhog Diva thing that Josh was telling me about. He says that off tank's just really strong right now. So I don't know. I like Overwatch. It's a fun game.
It is a fun game. Hey, real quick, shout outs to some of our donors. We got another $25 from Jimbone. He was donating something for what he did in Overwatch. I don't remember what it was. That may have just been his donation for Shatters Landed. I don't remember all the rules, but also 50 from Mr. Fuck Them Kids. So thank you, Jimbone, the man, and whomever wants to say fuck them kids.
Initiating match.
And I want to expand on a point you just made, Cal. Overwatch is a fun game because I still believe that. I have nothing but fond memories of this game, and I'm really excited to be here casting it again and watching it again. And I came closer to playing in tonight's event than I came to playing in League of Legends.
League, I feel like the difference between Overwatch and League is there's like whenever you win League, there's like this satisfaction. You're just like, oh yeah, we all played, we all like sweated our hearts out. But like when you play Overwatch together, you're like, oh yeah, we all played as a team, and we really like just played awesome, and everyone was great. It's just like so much less of an individual game, and that's why I think it's a much more fun game, personally.
And
it's
League, there's just, I can't go in and play League for 30 minutes and be like, let's enter a tournament. Overwatch, I could have played 30 minutes of Mercy and been good to go. League, I'd be like, I always feel like I need to be grinding more. And I think that's part of the appeal to Overwatch for me. So I am happy to be here with my friends that love Overwatch a bit. So here we go, on to Lijiang Tower, our second map of the match. Can Quarantine keep pushing their lead forward as everyone just fighting real aggressively in this front doorway here? Will this be as clowny as Lijiang was in the last match?
30 gets the first pick on Galmir.
Yeah, this is just, oh my god, a mop-up of the Quarantine being sent back to their homes where they belong in these trying times. And the birthday boys in a moment here are going to step back out of the point and get the initial capture.
Get into position.
Yeah, just clean sweep early. Honestly, these type of maps way better for this like double off tank that they're going for. I don't really think you can count Paul as a main tank, but he makes a deal for it. So
we'll see here. What do they do? They've got some ult advantage, and they're gonna use what they've got. They're gonna deny a big area here in front of the team. Although Think Twice is going really far behind. He's gonna be looking for a duel here, but a good flashbang out of 30, and that's gonna turn into a death for Think Twice.
And he just dies to the head Reaper. His orbs are just sitting there, and he's a sad Reaper boy.
And this, it kind of looks like what you'd expect to see out of this team. When the situation is really controlled, and 30's team is playing really well in kind of the non-crazy Overwatch shenanigan mode. But here we go. A lot of Qs being pressed here, as I'm struggling to use my words. But 30 and Thrifty and D3 not struggling to use their moves, as they are finding a ton of kills here. But like I was just saying, 30 team, when they're in the advantage states, they are doing the right things to hold them. And so we're seeing when they have the momentum, they are keeping it for a while.
Yeah, they're just very strong. Wait, Ball just tried to do like a really far flanker on the right side. I'm so sorry I saw that. Oh, the D.Va ate the freaking bomb though. This is really good.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is multiple time Baddy Overwatch League champion, D3 Structive, dude. Twitch streamer extraordinaire. Here to fuck your girlfriend, your mother, and your team up. But on the other side, Freefy is finding a kill. We got a very fightable fight here on the points here. As Q is going to start being pressed. Kills being traded both directions. As this Mercy is up in the air, really keeping her team alive. As Gallier also gets the res off, and this is looking good for Quarantine. I think they are going to get a retake here in overtime, unless D3 does something real nutso. And he knows he is not. He's going to go for the suicide there. And that is a full, properly called reset out of CGBB. And a retake for QT.
Yeah, good on them to finally get the point back, but now it's going to be 9-9-0 and the pressure's on. They can't lose any fights, or if they do lose fights, they need to stall it to the point where their teammates can come back. I swear this map gets me really hard. I mean, we struggled on here too, just gotta finish the fights quick and see if they can hold it for this long. The ulti advantage, pretty even, honestly.
Yeah, no team has a decisive ult advantage, so it's going to come down to execution. They're going to just jump that Reaper straight on in. TK Thrifty doing what he does best, but a big slam. Freefy does not want to mess around here, and Quarantine getting a ton of kills here.
Yeah, really big out of this. I think, actually, I'm not even sure who really blocked TK Thrifty's ult there, but just good healing, good like stabilization. He couldn't get anything done even though he was inside of like 5 people. Like,
yeah, and that's a big one on the defense. Literally just 1 ult committed for the defense. They are about to hit 5 ult territory for the rest of their team. Meanwhile, I mean, there's a D3 bomb and then a Moira ult. Those are not press the issue ultimates. This is looking very dicey for Crop Shop Birthday Boys, and it's even worse because Valve gets picked. And this is a team, they're going to play standard, but Quarantine doesn't want to let them. They're going for the kills here. They're probably only going to have to commit this 1 ult here, and they're going to force this down to 1 difficult-to-pick fight here with 4 and nearly 5 ults remaining.
Yeah, none of them died. Really good out of them, and it's just, it's hard to see how 30 and Co are going to like come back in here to take this. They've got to find big picks. I think it's up to Destructive Dude's bomb, honestly. He's got to find a lot of separation and got to hope that red side a little bit disoriented.
Not wasting any time, but it is properly blocked here as all of the Q's going to be committed. This is it. This is the fight, and now you're going down early. That could be it. There are still no other ults available here for the Birthday Boys. And think twice again! This man peeked in like low gold! How many of these 3K ultimates is he going to find tonight?
Yeah, doing great. Reaper, one of those characters that is just fully reliant on surprise with his ulti, and it's just so cool to watch really anyone get those big flanks. It's always, honestly, whenever I played Reaper, I was just like, man, this feels good. Like, you never feel bad playing Reaper.
It's really good patience out of Think Twice. He's, we saw it those back-to-back kind of Reaper ults. First you see Thrifty going in an advance of his team, trying to be the one to press the issue, but it ends up being pretty easy for Quarantine to block. Think Twice, aka T2 Slade, he's just gonna wait things out, wait for the chaos to break out, and then he goes, finds his opening, and grabs it all, and he's been doing it fight after fight here. And I mean, this is the Baddy League. If you're free to bid player, your $0 0-cent player is making plays like this, you are going to be in a great state, and Quarantine currently is.
Yeah, going on to the second map here, very centralized, very chaotic. We'll see if they can really pull off anything, but the Mei wall going to be pretty annoying. They're going to be able to walk in front. He really wants to keep this stabilized, but Otterbotter goes down quickly.
Well, there's Gallier down as well. That's no healing available with Quarantine. So I think for the second round in a row, this is going to be a first cap to the Crotch Goblins. They take a sec to get there, though.
Kills.
Yeah, this could actually be big. Aggressive res there out of Ball is Sexy.
Wait, what is Bolt
still
Sexy doing on Mercy? Like, what am I
they're
missing?
swapping around a lot, man. I don't know, but I thought this was a point, then it was not. Is now almost everyone on both teams is gonna make it back to this fight. 30 down early again as we kind of are resetting the fight here, and that could be pretty major. Henry with an area denial there, and that's gonna find some damage, some kills. This could be the opening that the birthday boys need. Does everyone get back to this point? Gallier did get a resin, I think, twice in the middle of this, but he goes down shortly after. Both Mercy's dead here, as nothing too decisive happening yet. Although 30 is finally back, and he is very far away from this fight. Should be getting some long, juicy sight lines here, as finally the kills coming through here. Graviton Surge on a D3 was enough to mop things up, and a first capture to the birthdays.
I just want to know what the comms are there. Like, I feel like everyone's just like, if you get Q, press it, because pretty much every single ulti on the blue side was used as soon as they got it. It's very interesting to see. And meanwhile, the red side will have their Death Blossom, will have the May ulti, but they get picked off immediately. 30 finding a pick on one support, and it's gonna be hard to see if the red side is gonna push forwards or just look for a Mercy, as you know. We love Mercy.
Hey, we take those. Alright, so here we go. What will they do with these big ults they got available? UTech with the Blizzard going to be the big one I'm keeping an eye on. Remember, there is no defensive ults for the birthday boys here, so they don't have a way to eat this Blizzard or this Death Blossom when they
Thrifty on
come
the
out.
backside.
Ooh, he finds Gallier. He dies in the process, but both Mercies are down. A really chaotic fight here off to the side of the point, but looking good for the blue team here as 30 and D3 are kind of mopping things up. Head Reaver finishes things off, and Thrifty's sacrifice was not in vain there. Only, well, I guess 3 Qs pressed. I shouldn't say only, but still, point being held here. Now we're in pretty last fight territory. This could be big, though. 2 ults available for the birthday boys. Going to be a few more available for Quarantine to try to yank this point back.
That's something to say about it, because Farah literally has no one like contesting her, and he's just having the freest time of his life in this, guys. With Reaper and May, I mean, May put up the ice wall, and that was why Thrifty kind of like ulted his face, but it's interesting to see how much that he can get done.
Yeah, Slade, though, does make his way to the back line, and no one was ready for it. He gets both the healers, he gets D3. Are you kidding me? Someone keep an eye on the goddamn Reaper. Quarantine mopping up, but 30 is trying to hold things on by himself here. I don't think it's going to happen. 30 go jump off a cliff, my friends, because your team has lost this point. And Quarantine will take it back.
Same point as last time, basically 9-9-0. And see if the blue side can like pull it back and just take one more fight. It's all they need, but they couldn't do it last fight. See if they can do it this time. And I think twice teleported up onto a little ledge, and that's how he found that.
Yeah, teleport to the ledge, walked over the May wall. It was a beautiful setup there. And now think twice, he just walks up and at 130. Once again, the flanks on a T2 are just gigantic here. And now UTech's Blizzard really creating a lot of pressure here. Head Reaver tries to go in, but they have lost Ball of Sexy on the blue side here. Farah's up high, but her team's kind of falling apart here. This is looking good for the Quarantine. As Thrifty with the I didn't see him suicide there, but we'll credit his. I don't know. That was a little early to be intentional. That was actually probably a bad play.
Unlucky Thrifty. He's not contested by anything but the ground.
Yeah, Head Reaver though, going real deep here. He's at least getting people to turn away from him. That's maybe going to open things up for his team to engage here. Thrifty with another flank and a window. This could be something that's, and yeah, we see birthday boys going forward. Ult's coming through, a nice May wall to block things. So here we go, Thrifty up high, maybe a little too high. Thrifty's going to be shot out. Freaky finding 2 big kills onto supports, and this is once again looking good for Quarantine.
Yeah, just a little bit not playing together. We needed to see Thrifty and Destructive dude pair ultis there, but they did not, as they're the blue side just back to the drawing board. All they're gonna have is Mercy ulti and Soldier ulti and maybe Ball ulti, and it's just really, really difficult for them.
This is really dire. Crotch Goblin birthday boys are 1 fight away from going down 0-2 in this match, and the overwhelming favorite may not have meant much.
But
that's big. That's if you're gonna take this round, this is exactly the pick you need to find. Thrifty is down, but it's a 1-man advantage in favor of the blue side. 30 is kind of coming through big here. He's gotten both of the opposing tanks now. Both of the healers, no, sorry, everyone but the Mercy is dead. Mercy, I think, is at her spawn. Yeah, that's gonna be a point flip there for Crotch Goblin birthday boys. And the crisis is momentarily averted.
At 30, finding that flank all by himself is what he does best, honestly. He went to the light room, found Mercy by herself, not really looking around too well, and they managed to stop themselves from going to 299% to 0 losses.
Yeah, that would have been incredibly tilting to be on the losing end of.
Yeah, and that would have been 2-0. It's really hard to come back in a best of 5, but this is like, it was close to match point there. Like, whew, good on them.
But despite all that, this is still an incredibly tense round for the Crouch Goblin Birthday Boys.
3, 2,
Yeah, both teams really playing their hearts out. This map, a lot more close range, a little bit harder maybe for TK50 to do things on the fair, but he's gonna stick to it. They can fight.
I like 30 back on this McCree, something that can flashbang some of these Slade flanks to get just stop letting him have free reign. As Otterbotter, oh my god, barely holds on to her life there.
Yeah, Head Reaver trying to make the chaos, staying alive, doing the ball things. See if they can get any kills though. This is still kind of stable right now. Reefy dies though.
Yeah, that's a big first pick, and I don't think that Quarantine's going to even touch this point. So 5v6, they're going to give this point up, but they're still in position to get picked off here. Gallier does find a really late res on the Freebie, actually, but he dies in the process. That is the story of tonight, both matches. Mercy, res, and die.
Yeah, very ballsy, but another res comes out, Destructive Dude back into it, and just chaos everywhere. This is favoring blue team though. They still have the point. Red team's just staggering.
Yeah, red team needed to reset at some points here. Otterbot are going to die, and I think that will be the end of this first fight.
Yeah, we see 30 has the ulti. I want to see any big McCree flanks, you know, big exciting. We'll see what happens. It's hard for him to try to look for flanks though. Whenever Think Twice has been doing so much work on the Reaper on his own, so we'll have to see who does better. Right now it's 30.
Yeah, Think Twice the first one to fall in this setup, and this team's gonna have a real hard time getting out, especially as Head Reaver's going super deep, dropping the minefield, crystallizes down, and L50 wants to commit. They want to force them all back to their mothers. Head Reaver on this very aggressive push here. UTech gonna go down. That is a lot of Quarantine back in the spawn. And Crouch Goblin Birthday Boys, they are feeling themselves here, pushed all the way up the spawn, getting some picks here.
Oh, Think Twice! No. He accidentally fell off the backside while trying to run away.
Yeah, this is big. Head Reaver is still in there. No, he's fine. But we are in one fight territory. This is it. 30 trying to zone them back, make it impossible to enter with this high noon here. Doesn't find anything, but he buys some time. Now here comes a Graviton though. This could be a chance. Can these tanks be picked off? They're pumping some damage into him. Thrifty does get killed on a flank. Yeah, Think Twice over there for free, finds 2. And that is 4 members of the Birthday Boys down. They only lost Think Twice, who once again sets up a beautiful flank, opens his team up to get towards this point. And for the 3rd straight round, CGBB gets it up to 99, and then it flips.
30 is still on the side though. He picks off one tank, gonna keep looking for some headshots. Oh, they're all running for him. They don't want 30 on the high ground. He's backing up.
Yeah, he
Curious
will.
To see if he's like willing to go back.
He will make it out of there, it looks like. So we have a full reset here, but there is a gigantic ult advantage for the Quarantine here. As 30 is really the only one close to an ult on his team, and it's obviously McCree, not the most useful ult for pressing the issue. And oh my god, free!
That's a team.
Like I said, there are much more impactful ults available for the Quarantine, and they only have to commit free fees.
Welcome to playing against Reinhardt without a shield, as they all line up and get knocked down.
Yeah, this is alright, so we'll see what can CGBB do here, as they are using the minefield just to kind of create an opening to get through this choke here, but Head Reaver's being kind of frozen up, and he is going to lose his life to UTech there. 6v5 in favor of Quarantine. Now 30's up on the high ground, but oh, it gets shielded.
He's pretty alone though. I don't think anyone can touch him except this soldier.
Yeah, that's 30 is fine being up there. He is set up for when the fight breaks out to start doing some damage, but his team is really struggling to get through this choke. Everyone's kind of ignoring Head Reaver on the flank. He's just not very effective right now. Although that slam maybe does something. His team is finally pushing forward here, and this is kind of it. Ult's going to be committed. This will potentially be the last, or this will be the last fight here. His ball is just balling around this fight, very split here. 5v5 on the point, McGallagher going to get a res. It's still 5v5 though. as 30 goes down, and now this could be a chance. Good transcendence inside the Graviton. 90% here. This is it when this fight ends. UTech with a Blizzard. No, sorry, TK Thrifty with the Blizzard on the point. This is buying some time for CGBB to get everyone onto this point, but everyone's just really struggling to find kills as this fight is very spread out. The skill level is very low in this fight. Heals are starting to go down here. Quarantine losing some members here. And there we go. This could be a big minefield out of Head Reaver. And Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys are going to find the team kill there as this fight extends. UTech is on the Tracer, but I don't think he's touching this one. And things got tense there. But CGBB are going to tie this series up 1-1. And Cal, I am going to be right back real quick.
Alright. And we'll see Valkyria on the Moira getting played of the game. I'm guessing pressing Q. Very exciting gameplay. Ah, yes, here it goes. Burn, 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 burn. Give some damage. Okay, damage. Okay, right click. Of course, you need to put all the damage. Only right click. You get some off. And well played out of them to finish out and save themselves from going down 2-0. It'll be 1-1. They're still getting all the cards. But, you know, well played out of both teams. Exciting match to watch. I have to see how they'll do on a little bit less of a chaotic map in Route 66, I believe. And yeah. I'm very interested to see how the Goblin Boys are gonna keep running this strategy. I think they like what they have with Head Reaver on ball. Especially on a map like Route 66 on offense, you can really get a lot of work done, really mess up the high ground. I want to see Quarantine trying to play a little bit more low ground just because high ground gets so exploited by ball. We'll have to see what they decide to do. And yeah, I think that blue side is actually defense first, though. So I'm curious what they'll have for us this time. If they're gonna keep doing this in and out strategy with the ball, or look for more standard shield stuff. It's really cool to see how different they approach the game. I like watching the fights like that.
Same.
And welcome back.
Thank you. I don't know what fights like that, but I like watching them.
I was just saying, I like watching like Ball running around on it, like on his own in the backline, while just two different fronts of a fight. Honestly, it's just a little bit more interesting that way. Seeing like the one-man dive from Ball while everyone else is trying to like mop up a random Reaper or something. Like, it's cool. Yeah.
All right, real quick while we have a second between these teams, just a reminder, once again, we are Team Swain, the greatest esports dynasty in Western Wisconsin history, and a little bit online too. We are raising money for Extra Life 2020, donating money to the Children's Miracle Hospital Network, specifically raising money for the Marshfield Children's Hospital. And we would love your money. All Twitch money we raise is going to charity night, and specifically you may have just seen that exclamation point donate or exclamation mark charity in the chat to get links to our Extra Life page. Every cent we raise on that Extra Life page is going to charity. The Twitch money, every cent of our cut is going to charity. If you're looking to donate straight to charity, there will be a slightly higher amount of your money going than if you do the Twitch routes. For the kids.
For the kids, man.
As we are blowing past our goals tonight. We hit our initial $1,000 goal on the first map of the Overwatch tournament, and we still have a really full day of events tomorrow. A Salty Suite at 2 p.m. followed by the League of Legends tournament at 5 p.m. all-time Central. And if you missed it earlier, we have hit the $1,000, which means we have a pretty big announcement tomorrow. If you are a fan of the Team Swain Baddy Leagues and you are going to be around the League of Legends event, make sure you keep your eye posted, because tomorrow is going to be a big announcement that we think a lot of people will be really excited about. Real quick, thank you, Josh Danko, with the sub in chat. Remember, check your Twitch Primes, guys. If you have Twitch Primes available, that's free money. Give it to charity. Don't give it to shitty streamers. You like them less than us, and you know it. But now, 1-1 series here as we head on to the Route 66. Quarantine pushing first, and we see some more new picks here. UTech over onto the Hanzo. Going to die first.
Goodbye, Hanzo, as he says no, and he goes away. I don't like the bowman.
That was some artistic timing.
Yeah. Yep, they're gonna keep running this ball even on defense. A little bit harder to play. I like the Zarya with it running, but Freefy going a little bit by himself. Oh my gosh, Galnir.
Aggressive.
Very aggressive. Did not have much. He got a Zarya bubble, but you know, when the enemy team sees you in front of like 5 people trying to res someone, it's not the greatest, you know?
Real quick, thank you, Elcad, with the Twitch Prime. Fuck tree.
Get over here and heal up.
Alright, here we go. Another fight breaking out as this ball is just uncontrollable in this backline. I mean, how many times did we go back there and not, like... I mean, it's ball. This is what happens with ball, especially the lower the skill level gets. But, okay, nice minefield. He's getting some damage. Freefy is down in the backline. Some big pressure. Yeah, Galnir down as well here. As this is looking good for the blue team, as they will eventually step out of this card and start pushing it again. No, sorry, they're defending.
Yeah.
I've been out of Overwatch for a while, folks.
What's important to note about all of these fights is that the defense is really forcing the offense to play their own game. Head Reaver is doing everything he wants, while Freefy is trying to like do the same, but on a worse character in terms of just 1v9 carrying. They really have to start working a little bit more together. They want to run. They do have the Zarya onto combo. See if they can pull it off. All Sexy doesn't have ulti yet either.
This is going to be a big fight. There are a lot of Qs available, and everyone is probably feeling impatient. We see a big Transcendence coming through, but Freefy, takes out his boy. D3 down nice and early. But Galnir, yet again, the first member of his team to die. But this is looking good for the defense here. So here we go. More kills coming through. Freefy down is a big one. Crystallize is pushing this card. Actually, this may be all right. I'm so confused about how these fights are playing out.
Yeah, it's really, really crazy, especially with this ball in the defense. You just never know what happens. 30 gets randomly freaking headshot. Hanzo.
That's going to maybe get this card to the point, although there are some people that really don't have a way out of here. D3, I don't know how he's going to make it out of this one alive, although his shield buying a lot of time here. This could be a chance to contest, but how are they going to Zerg out of this point? Well, it's going to be behind D3, but once again, D3 just gets blown up. They just cannot get through this choke, and they are not able to touch in time. That's a disaster for the birthday boys, because now they're in a position to lose this fight, and the point has been taken.
Yeah, I really like Freefy swapping onto the ball. Like I said before, he was trying to do the same thing as Head Reaver, but on Winston, so it just wasn't nearly as effective. As bolts are being thrown, a lot of them too.
Ooh, think twice, going back deep, make some pressure here. It's 4 versus 4 right now, but spawn advantage on the offense, so Quarantine probably pretty content with where we are.
Freefy getting slowed down, actually gets picked off. 30 gets a kill on UTech as well, as Galnir barely makes it through those doors. It's a win for the defense right now on a close hold.
Yeah, looking at ults here, Otter's got the Transcendence available on the offense. Valk a little less impactful. Got a Nano available, but a lot of ults getting close.
But the thing is, it's not just Nano, it's Nano Visor. It's so much damage pulled out here. See if they can pull it off together. Has the support ult will be up for the offense though, so as long as Otterbotter stays alive, which he won't.
No, Otter, no!
I caster cursed him, he goes down, he does get res though.
Galnir finally is able to get a res in the back line instead of the enemy team's front line. But here we go, Transcendence, Otterbotter just trying to clear out this minefield with it. As UTech and Galnir already down, this is a big tack visor out of 30 here. As he is trying to find a third kill, can he do it? Yes, he cannot!
Yeah, but they do commit the mail. They're trying to get the staggers. I think it's just Reaper and Zen running away. And they're dead. Oh, yeah. Ball is slept.
That's gonna be a nice stagger? No, Ball is... You never stagger Ball. Ball is alive.
Ball does not die. He refuses. As a lot of ults being used, though. Nano Visor, May ulti, but same thing for the offense. Both support ults used there. I have to watch Freefy, how much he can do with the ball ulti, honestly.
Yeah, and I do like for CGBB, they still have, I think, 2 big ults available here with the Zarya and the Zenyatta ults online.
Yeah,
but I think they are content with where they are. Meanwhile, the clock is ticking for Quarantine. They're UTEP coming close to his ult. We'll see if he's going to hold it for a crystallized combo or not. They do get a pick on the Valk, so that's his setup there. Quarantine may be able to start pushing this cut. Now they found both of the healers. They found 30. And I think that we're going to see a reset here out of CGBB as they want to contest at the end of the points.
Yeah, true. As Thrifty just in the backline, gonna slow down UTEC. Gonna die for his efforts.
Yeah, I didn't like that out of Thrifty. He should have reset earlier. Alright, UTEC is gonna toss out a zoning ult there. Aggressive
they weren't
decision.
even in yet.
Yeah. This is, you know, there are jokes to be made about UTEC's DPS. Him dying there after that ult is 2 of them. And now we'll see here. What can the defense do with this man advantage? They found UTEC, they found Freaky. Gonna be very, very difficult here. Crystallized down as well. I'm thinking that 30 and company are feeling good here. 50 the last to die, 50 the first to die, but it does not matter here. As CGBB with 10 seconds remaining have stabilized on this point. They're getting staggers, and there is no chance in hell of Quarantine getting to this card. Quarantine not gonna quite make it to the second point.
Yeah, honestly, to me it looked like Destructive did a little bit questionable in ulti, only gets the 2 tanks, but afterwards Ana getting a huge E. It didn't look like either the Zarya bubbles were up, so they just get melted down. Honestly, I have no idea where the rest of the team was. These fights are so crazy and disoriented, I have no idea what the comms are even like.
Yeah, I loved it. It is the 2 things we kind of expected. First, these teams did not have a chance to get serious practice. You know, BOL teams rarely were able to get a lot of efficient practice, so their time playing on stream was normally how teams gained coordination over a season. So there has not been that leading up to this tournament. And then B, some of these players are just out of Overwatch. They don't have any game sense or game knowledge because they reinstalled the game 4 days ago. And so we were really hoping to see the BOL at its baddest. And tonight has delivered.
Yeah, very true, very true. We're not going to see all the crazy, crazy plays. I think in terms of people who still play this regularly, I know Josh does, and I don't know, it feels like Josh is like one of the few people who actually still plays this super regularly. I know Heron still does. I think that that side of people groups still do, but like,
yeah,
it's funny to see.
Of the high SR players, those are the 2 immediately coming to mind. I don't think any of the high ranked players in here have been playing a ton, but some players have been playing a little more recently. So
I want to mention Freaky on the McCree now. UTEC swapping to Winston, what he used to be known so much for.
Did UTEC get memed off the DPS? Oh, Jesus, Honor Daughter. Defensive Lucio is out at this point, but no, that's both of the healers down. Headweaver are huge.
Yeah, Headweaver and Thrifty playing around each other very well, as they're just gonna clean up everyone in the backline. Ball's trying to screw up McCree, gets him too. Headweaver's a 1v4 character right now.
Yeah, I'm getting hot over here. I'm actually getting hot. Zed, turn the AC on! It's like 70 degrees out.
Waste this opportunity.
Oh,
Holy shit, it's gonna be 70 degrees in Wisconsin tomorrow. We had snow 2 weeks ago. Zed, go turn the AC on, please, and thank you. And my friends in other places, go turn your AC on as well. You only live once, you should live comfortably. Just like D3, living comfortably on this point. Well, for now, somebody's got to push this card eventually, but they can wait, apparently. As we do see a lot of damage taken on the entry here by the Quarantine, but no picks coming through, so they're going to stabilize here. But this will be the last fight of the first leg, and it begins with a pick on the Headweaver.
Yeah, the fights are going to continue as UTEC just kind of dancing around that rock, trying to stay alive, trying to keep 30 from killing him, and killing him in the end.
Huge out of UTEC there, jump straight out of 30. This is, we've all played the BOL, we know the calls. 30's there, you scream, kill 30, kill 30. And now D3 down as well, and that is going to be a stabilized out of Quarantine off entry I thought was going bad for them.
They do pick off free fee though. This is going to end up being a 5v6. They can't get that res.
Yeah, that's really big. And Headweaver hears you call, and he's going straight to the back line. Gallier going high with the Valkyrie. It's going to be hard to take him down. But no, Thrifty going high. And Thrifty trying to take out Gallier. Unsuccessful. And that's a rocket barrage off the menu. Ball Sexy did get killed by a UTEC pounce here. And this cart is moving. This is going to be a very close fight, I think, with both teams having some opportunities to take this one. It's all being dropped. Val going to drop a sound barrier. This is going to buy a lot of time for the offense here. but they are still just struggling to find any kills. It just does not seem like there is much focus fire going down. Think Twice was buying a lot of time on the back line, and this Graviton is coming through, but it's going to be sound barriered by Otterbotter. And that's going to be huge because it gives her team a chance to get a few kills, and it gives the Quarantine a chance to stabilize here.
Yeah, that ended up being tools for one at the very, very last fight. I mean, that fight lasted a long time, but they ended up getting 30s and Destructive Dudes as 30 actually gets a pick on Free Feet, and they res it. Looks like no, as the res is up again, you're dead. That's
so Galnier. Galnier, my man.
Oh my.
Think Twice. If you could have told me Think Twice was going to be like in the MVP conversation for a match in this tournament, I don't even think Twice his own mother would have been predicting that one. He has been dominant tonight. That is our beloved game designer, folks.
Such a huge combo with him and the Zaryas. We don't even have time to talk about it. Head Reaper going to the backline. Galnier dead first again, but Head Reaper trades his life for it.
Yeah, that's 30 down with only 25 seconds remaining. This is there's really not a chance to reset here for CGBB. So Freethy's up on this high line. No one's really able to contest him at all. They do find a pick on an Otterbotter though. This is it. This is the last fight. There's a ball coming. 30 will be coming eventually. But they do find a pick on a Crystallize. There's a nice sound barrier out of bounds. Just needs to buy as much time as possible. Galnier is here though. But 30 has you in his sights. He's going to try to take that Mercy out of the air. He will do so. But Freaky finds a pick on TK, but it's not going to matter. There are way more kills coming through here for CGBB as long as they don't step off the start. Otterbotter buying a lot of time on the Lucio, but it will not be enough. And it's dicey, but they are going to get to this first point. Put 2.5 minutes back onto the clock.
Yeah, they just need to get to the end of the second street phase, see if they can do better than the attackers before them. As Red Side, a lot of ultis to try to stabilize this defense, though, as UTech trying to be a nuisance on the front lines. Low by himself there, as trying to get 30, you know. I think that's really in UTech's mind. He's just like, if I can kill 30, we just win the game. But he's caught out. He doesn't have jump. He wasted it. He missed it in his head. He's dead.
Uh-oh, and now it's high noon. Let's Freak's gonna find nothing because McCree's ult is one of the worst in the game.
Yeah,
so though, a lot of ults on the table. This cart moving a lot of the way. We're now in territory where if CGBB win one decisive fight, they will take this map. Now Think Twice playing aggressively, but Galnier once again the first to die. Crystallized not far behind him. And this is getting very good for CGBB here. It was sketchy for a long time. Now 30, what can he do? Is this going to be a big tack visor? Is he trying to take out this ulting UTech? It's going to be really difficult. UTech barely makes up. But oh, Think Twice has come back just to die immediately. He will not get that death blossom off. And now this is a very staggered fight here on a Quarantine. They've lost a lot of members. And if they're not going to get a man advantage, Destructive Dude comes up big on the tail end of this fight. Now here we are. It is away from a win. And there is no stopping this card. A suicide push coming through. There needs to be a miracle of miracles here on a Crystallized Galnier. And Galnier, the first to die in almost every fight. He may be the last to fall.
Last Reaper here. This is the last step. He's gonna get the ulti.
He gets nothing though. Great coordination out of the birthday boys here. They bought time, but it is just too much 2-3 decent versus an entire team here. They're still buying time, but it is still not going to matter. Otterbotter nearly unkillable on this point. Lucio speeding away, buys time for the Winston, but we are just delaying the inevitable here as there's going to be a boop off, and that will be it. And the Goblin boys are going to take Hollywood, and it's been dicey all along, but they are now on match point.
Play of the game.
I think this is going to be that huge ulti into the, straight into Think Twice ulti, and they're just dead. They're gone. Goodbye. As Thrifty gets one more kill on the backline, but Crystallize cleans him up, says, we tried.
we tried. As that's rough. Galnier with the 22% healing when he's been only main healer really sums up that kind of close match. It's just been a lot of fights. And to be fair, Galnier was never an expert Overwatch player. He was not picked onto this team to carry by any means. But I mean, he has died so overwhelmingly first in these fights. He is just, and the birthday boys have been feasting on him. They have known he has struggled with positioning, and they're trying to dive him every fight. And if he can just find a way to survive a little longer into one or two more fights a game, that could really be the difference for Quarantine to take one of these maps.
Yeah, a lot of it for Mercy is just knowing like where you are safe, knowing where you can like hide behind a wall. Places like that. You can't get picked off if you're the Mercy. That's the most important part about her. She got nerfed a lot as of recent, but honestly, these games have been a lot closer than people probably thought, with Goblin Boys being the tournament favorites. So him cleaning up his act a little bit might be huge.
If you ask me who the biggest winner is in this match so far, I would say it's Six Shots, because 3 maps ago we thought Six Shots was going to have a real difficult time in the finals, and now Six Shots, I mean, I'm sure they were more confident than our analysis has been, but they have to be watching this map thinking, oh hell yeah, we're going to win.
Yeah. We're gonna win.
So here we go, on to Hanamura. Can the Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys close this one out, or will Quarantine give us our first Game 5 of the night? Reminder, if we go to Game 5, it'll be on to Hollywood, and if we somehow have to go to Map 6, it will be Busan to close things out.
Oh man, I just want more and more games. I love
you and me both. Real quick, Zed, if you're already behind, please update the score on the stream. Salvo is angry and threatening to withdraw his funding. And you know we all want to appease Salvo. Okay, Salvo, I take that back. Salvo, you're a fucking idiot. Don't message me to update the score when it's up to date, you fucking monkey. Go donate to charity for your sins. And everyone else, you may not have sinned, but you can donate to charity too. Like I said, we have reached our fundraising goal, but the kids need all the money they can get.
Yeah, for the kids, everyone. Make sure donate, help them out. And as we go into some more Overwatch, free feedback on the Reinhardt, UTech on the Symmetra for this start. She, very strange character. Look for the teleport plays though.
I love it. I wanted to see her the first time we played here. Here we go. They are all teleporting straight onto that point. And now, surprise, Birthday Boys, you have to retake the point you were defending. As we are going to have a 1-for-1 trade here. Valk for Think Twice. 2 big characters off the table. Gallier doesn't get the res off, and for once he is going to hold on to his life after. But still, though, the Birthday Boys, they may not have gotten the Mercy first, but they're getting everyone else, and that will be enough for them to turn this fight. Eventually.
UTech doing his best on this sim, but doesn't actually get it. Has a 97% on his ulti, though. Otterbotter staggers himself a little bit, but, you know, pretty good start from the offense. Very cool comp to watch.
Yeah, we like that. Oh, Henry was wasting no time there. Oh, no. How does Gallier get picked like that? This has been a montage of worst Mercy moments. Somebody call up Heat Smash. Tell them to start an Overwatch channel. Oh, man. And they don't care. They're going to just go out of the point. They have a teleporter. And they're going to find Valk. They're going to lose Think Twice. It's the same 2 that got picked at the start of the last fight. Will this one go differently? As we're seeing trades in both directions. UTech died without popping off that Symmetra ult. No one else has committed any Qs yet, so we'll see what happens here, besides a lot of members of the red team going down to hell as this fight comes to a close. Real quick, Scoopy Koopa with another 5 subs for the kids. Thank you so much.
I mentioned UTech having the ulti super early, but he never commits it, so just having the time of his life, I want to see him use it somewhere where to stop 30's angles, because he was really the only one getting all the last hits there. And if he's down, then, I mean, a pick on Valk tonight too, so.
That's big, yeah, Valk, look at that ult chunks. 3 fights in, he's at 65. He is really struggling this map, as he's died first every single one of these fights on his team. But it has not mattered yet, and he's actually switching to Lucio. Here we go, though, Symmetra ult being dropped, just gonna... the standard Symmetra ult, split the fight in half, give yourself a shield to play around. Now what's going to happen on this engage is it's much slower. They are not teleport Zerg rushing as early as before. Now here the teleporter was. Think Twice and Grifty both going down. As 30 is keeping people away from this point. A big pick on the Gallier, kills Think Twice on the back line too. And CGBB, oh my god, 30 is coming through big here yet again. I think this is a cleanup for the Crotches.
Okay, 2 things about the Mercy pick. I like Otterbotter swapping to the Moira to a main healer, because there's 2 things about it. 1, if you die while you're rezzing, it's bad. 2, if you are rezzing, then you're not healing, and that means that the enemy team just has a straight up advantage, like on you. So it's just, a lot of fights ended up being only Lucio healing them, and it just doesn't, it's not enough. So I like the Moira switch.
Same. Gallier, you know, he has been dying first every fight, and you need main healing to win fights, especially because these fights have been so long. So we saw double main healer a lot in the last round, so I'm excited to see it again. But now keep an eye on the DPS from CGBB because they're going to have much freer reign here. And this Blizzard coming through could be the first of them, as Big Graviton coming through as well. And there's going to be no defensive ults available to stop that. And that is the downside to this double main healer composition, is when you get mopped, you get mopped.
Yeah, as Otterbutter not in position, the Coalescence, her team, this is down to one fight territory. It's looking really good for the defense. They're going to have 30's ulti again. They're going to have Head Reaver's ulti, I'm sure. And just hard to see how the offense is going to do anything. They need to find a good pick on the 30 or something.
Big slam on a Head Reaver. He's getting a lot of disruption in that backline with the minefields. Maybe no, the minefield! Gallier! Gallier! It's so painful. It's so painful. But despite that, 30 does get picked. So does Ball of Sexy. This could be a chance for the Quarantine. They're going to be fighting into the sound barrier, though, so that's going to be very difficult. A charge off the backline. Freefy takes Head Reaver with him. I don't know if that was worth, but Freefy and UTech are finding some kills. And this could be a chance here. It's a very slow fight for the Quarantine. Because there's going to be a spawn advantage for this offense. Galnier will be here in a moment, healing up. It'll be a long time. Oh, no, Galnier's ready! He does this, but it worked for a change! And now this is a man advantage for Quarantine. What will it mean? 30 is coming in on this flank. Can he find some heads? He did take out Otterbotter, but he's going to go down to Freefy here. Now this is a Graviton. This is the chance. What do they find? Galnier's down. Big Choice is down. Freefy's slamming into a shield. And I think this is it. Crouch Goblin Birthday Boys were at disadvantage, but they may have gotten a retake. Can they do it into these two tanks? They are struggling so hard to find kills, but Bob's coming in to do something. But as it happens, the tanks go down. Now it is UTech and Otterbotter. 2 versus many. Them and a Bob. Bob's still doing something back there, but he's got to do a lot more as UTech and Otterbotter are still finding these kills, but it does not mean enough. And it is 0% on the board for Quarantine. A disaster on Hanamura.
Score 0-0.
Yeah, a really good hold out of the defense, and it really looked dicey there, but the slow picks, honestly, a lot of 1v1s, and they end up on top. It's really scary, but whenever you're down to just like the tanks on the point there, it's not too scary if the supports can just hold out for long enough. And yeah, it's a good first point hold. We'll see if blue side can take it quickly, because they only need 1 tick to win the map and subsequently the series, I believe.
Yes, they are the 2-1 team after remember how dicey this was looking halfway through Lijiang Tower. This has been a they have started rounding into form. This team is warmed up. They've gotten a little more cohesive as this has gone on, and now they are on the cusp of the finals that we had all kind of wrote them into in advance. But Quarantine has been putting up a hell of a fight, and we know how 2CP can get. There are a lot of opportunities here for them to just hold on defense and put Busan on the table, which I would love.
Otterbutter on the BAP. I think this is the first BAP of the night.
First BAP of the night. I love Otter on this pick. She has been an excellent BAP piece in multiple seasons of the BOL.
We might get to see 30 on the Sombra, actually.
Oh my god. Another one of my favorite characters in Overwatch. Yeah, this is, once again, going to be real hard to predict. Freefy with his team's first recruit. I don't even know that guy's name. I just call him Rakuto. Regardless, here we go. Maywall going to split some people off, and that's going to open Think Twice up on this back line. He almost picks off. He'll put some pressure on a Ball of Sexy, but here we go. They just rush out of this point. Remember, they only have to get the 1 tick here, so the defense, they have to fight this on the point. A lot of low health bars in both directions. Think Twice, though. Going to find some picks here. Galnier down with 2 down for the offense. This could still be a chance here. This has been a really nice immortality field out of the back piece. 55 to kill and crystallize, though. That could be huge. This is turning into an advantage as Head Reaver gets a big slam. The offense is looking all right. There we go. The Baptiste ult. What can they shoot through it? So they're trying to put some damage down. We are getting close to ult territory. Head Reaver with the minefield. Just buying some time. Remember, if the defense steps off, this is GG. And as I say it, the defense steps off for just long enough. And the Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys, after 3 insane close maps, they just roll through Hanamura, and they roll straight into the finals.
.30, another play of the game is just left by himself. Galnier, oh no. Dies again. UTech trying to hide behind the rock, cannot hide. And just death and destruction.
Yeah, death and destruction indeed. So that is going to do it for this match. Congratulations to CGBB for taking this one after a slow start. And they will advance to the finals, play against 6 shots. So, guys, stay tuned. We're about to put 6 minutes on the timer to give ourselves a moment to set up for this next map. Great chance to donate some more money to charity. And we will be back in a few, so stick around.
See you soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We appreciate your patience as we are making Mr. Daniel Heron hop onto his least favorite voice client of all time. Real quick, as we head into this match, we are just going to try to do one last little $5 donation train for the night. So if you've been on the fence about donating, hit that exclamation part, donate in the chat, pull up our beautiful link, and we're just trying to get a little $5 train going as we head into this last match of the night. You may have noticed a little bump. We just donated in all of the Twitch money we've raised so far. Thank you once again to everyone for your Twitch sub. That's 145 so far. We've also got $20 from Mr. D3 Structive Dude saying sub the D3. You can D3 dumper in the chat, which is I think one of my favorite. It's my favorite Twitch emote that's not from my own channel. Also, a thank you to Ball is Sexy for the 25. As we are looking good for the kids. And so we are up to almost 1,400 already. If you a few of you hit us on that $5 hype train, we're going to be blowing well past that 1,400 mark. Remember, we don't need the money to hit our goal, but the kids always need that money. And we would be very appreciative of you if you did. However, because Mr. Heron has been waiting to speak for a while, and I think we're about ready to start this match. Once again, I am AJ0. We are here for the finals, and I am here with the one and only Mr. Daniel Heron. Heron, other than the fact that you lost, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine, dude. I love watching Overwatch. So this has just been a clusterfuck of shit. This
has been way more fun than I thought it would be. Real quick, I just linked you in TeamSpeak chats. I've got a casting resource on the last page of that spreadsheet. So if you want to see the 2 team rosters, as well as our full map list. Once again, for anyone that maybe is just tuning in or has missed the memos earlier, this is a 4-team bracket. This is the finals between the 2 teams that won their first match. Both of these teams won the first round, and now they will be playing one best of 5 to be crowned the first ever BCL Overwatch champion. We have a predetermined map pool, and so we are starting this match off Dorado, Ilios, Kings Row, and then we will go from there. So on the blue side, we will have is blue side blue side defense. So on the blue side defending, Crush Goblin Birthday Boys, aka 30 and company. On the red side, 6 shots where Josh Danko. Goodness gracious. I mean, I asked him the nut in my mouth after that first match, and I don't regret it.
Oh lord, dude. Josh's Echo is rough. It's rough to play against, especially when you're just trying to take the Echo 1v1. Remind me to never take an Echo 1v1 against him again. Yeah, it's just pain. Like, dude, literally, Echo is just so good at deleting hit scan characters. She just jumps in, hits you with sticky mines, hits you with a couple shots. E, you're deleted. She's pocketed. You can't kill her fast enough. It's oof.
Well, 30 is going to accept your challenge, so let's see what happens here as these 2 MVPs are going to be facing off, and that may end up being the deciding factor in this match. As for the first time in a while, we see a team without a Mercy.
Yeah, we also see a pretty big switch up coming from 30's team. Headreaver's going to go in and dive first. That's odd. A choice of, I don't know, man.
Listen, I'm no Doomfist apologist, but it was not the ideal start for Mr. Fisto as TK50 on the next to fall. This is going great as 6 shots. They are going to move this cart through the initial choke here.
Dude, Josh, Cal, they're just up there. They are fucking making a ton of space. Headreaver is back though, so it is a 6v6. Ooh, Josh does take out Ball of Sexy though. That is huge. But Josh gets punched. Doomfisty dash. Looks like, I don't know, 30's gonna take out No Tony. This fight actually is looking like it's favoring the defense now. 30's got a visor too. He's just shitting out damage. Wow.
They finally got to the back half of this choke points, and it is finally getting where they want to be. Now Headreaver's gonna have the chance to slam somebody with the fist, and that will be a stop. And now, finally, some proper back and forth here.
Yeah. So I don't know. The defense did really, really well at backing off when they were down 1, and then just re-engaging when they had a full team fight. Cal got a little bit out of position, and it looked like Josh got picked pretty early in that. Yeah, that's your front line basically. That's rough.
And now this is Dorado. Things can get real dicey up here. Josh,
what a hook! Wow. Dude, all the shit I talk about D3 to his face, but never behind his back. Wow, he's doing well. Don't tell him I said that.
Well, if you have followed that man's wishes, D3 thumpers in the chat. That's a man. He makes winning Overwatch plays. And now his team is in a great position as we have the wrong team names at the top, FYI, apparently, allegedly. I do not have the stream up.
That sounds like fake news, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
Stop the chat.
a lot of ults are gonna be coming on. The offense has all their tank ults and both deep. They have everything. Everyone has everything. It's gonna be a 5 ult fight or a 11 ult fight. I'm dumb.
Well, wouldn't be the Baddy Overwatch League without a bad Doomfist ult, but 30. Maybe he can follow up a little more as they're trying to take Josh's shield down on this copied Reinhardt. There is so much Q to be pressed here. A big sound barrier out of Thrifty though. As Diva Bomb going up this fight now.
Oh shit!
It's still huge!
Oh my god! But 30 comes up big too, and so does Drew. But Cal's just in there and gets 2 as well. I think this is it for the offense. I think they cap first. 30 is alive though, but yeah.
He's just gonna get, well, somebody needs to cap this point. Yeah, finally, and that goes the point, is they get this late stagger out of 30, but a good fight there, out of 6 shots.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of ults used, but you know, when it's close at OT, that's what's gonna happen.
Alright, so we'll see here. Josh then go up on the high grounds. Hook Reset's gonna join him there. What will this team do is they're getting some good zoning back. They're making it through this first choke. Probably have bought themselves, maybe have bought themselves space.
Oh, they're zoning 30 out very well.
Ooh,
but they give up PvP, yeah.
He finally gets a pick on his entry. I'm so proud.
Hey, you do something enough times that eventually works out. But they do get the res, but they give up Josh for that res. That's just bad comms. Unlucky.
Very unlucky. As here we go, the high ground being contested. 30 has nowhere to go but towards his death. Is he gonna drop and die?
30's dying first this fight, it looks like. Head Reaver does go in, but he gets walled off Mace style, and he gets out.
Ooh, Falco! That's a huge slam.
Oh, that's Hammer Daddy coming in hot. A Nano Monkey in the backline though, that is a lot of pain. And Josh hits the copy and hits the backline. Wow.
Yeah, Josh Danko is maybe the first potential play of the game of the night for him, as he is huge in this fight. As he's gotten play of the game in every game he's played so far today.
Let a 4.3k main tank player copy your Reinhardt. Shit happens sometimes. I don't know.
Oh man, he's chasing down 30. Josh, the perennial bust of the season, he's pissed. He says 30, fuck you and your MVPs. If I had your teammates, I'd have those MVPs. And he's finally having a shot at some revenge tonight.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's Josh and Cal. They're putting in so much fucking pressure. 30's gonna come in with a visor, but they've already lost 2. I don't think it matters. And it doesn't. It doesn't. They fucking C9 from the bomb. 30 does get 2, but they cap. That's all. Damn.
Yeah, they're just playing to try to gain some alt charge off of this fight now, but they are gonna eventually get spawn staggered. That's Blizzard out of Blue Booer may not have been necessary.
I don't know. I mean, like, it really helps keep this stagger momentum going. Because you have, like, 2 supports in the backline and Head Reaver kind of just gonna die again. Like, they're really just keeping their momentum going and keeping the other team staggered as fuck.
I love this, man. 6 shots has looked so good tonight.
Yeah, they definitely have not drank 6 shots. Well, Josh maybe has. He's fucking feeling it, though. He's going in.
Yeah, now this cards. We are a fight away from the end, and there's a lot of time. Oh! Valve says you want to challenge into me? Fuck yourself!
Valve got chatted on 1 too many times. He said, fuck you, and he just slams everything. That's huge.
3 and 30 pushing this line forward, finding 2 kills, including the Mercy. And we see tails tucked, backs turns, bodies dropping. This is finally a defense out of crotch goblins. And they're going so deep.
Oh, man. Head Reaper making the swap onto the Hanzo. That is the swap I actually like to see. That opens up a lot of combos, and that stops them from dying first every fight. So, good job.
Hey man, I've seen a lot of flanking Hanzo in my years of watching this league. Don't rule anything out yet.
Dude, fucking anything possible, you're right. Holy shit.
So here we go, a high ground entry coming out of 6 shots. We'll see what they can do here. There's a lot of options as Crash Goblin's giving some respect here. Not a lot of big ults available for this offensive platform. Gets sniped.
Look at that. Head Reaver swaps Hanzo, insta value. They do have to commit the res for it, and Cal goes in on the backline. The Jizz Ball is sexy down there.
Block. The tanks are just buying space, but they do find a pick out of Josh. That's big. 5v5 right now around the card.
They do commit the beat to keep everyone up. Head Reaver is getting picks left and right. He's just killing Blab non-stop. Ball of Sexy kills the Mercy. The defense is definitely holding this.
Oh,
But
they
they
do
do commit.
Nano Monkey on the hook. That's a play. Okay. He doesn't have an ult available, but he's got an M1, and that's one of the two mouse keys. And why would you not commit Nano to that person?
I mean, he's gonna go back there. He's gonna try to chase 30, but 30 lives through all of that. That's wild. He gets out with a sliver of health.
And that's big now because Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys, look at the ults. That is 3 available to 0, although there are a few closing in for 6 shots, but they're going to have to make these count because it is 25 seconds remaining. If anyone gets picked early, they will die before ulting. And Head Reaper on the Reaper now, he is trying to make some plays up in the front line. As everyone's engaging on this Maywall. Oh man, Valkyrio, he's too deep and he does not get a slam. That's a kill by Josh Danko. And now...
Oh, that's a fat grab. Is Head Reaper gonna follow up with it? He doesn't have ult. Oh no!
Here we go, though. Josh Danko going up high. He has the chance for a copy here, but he's lost the Season's Mercy. He's copying on Zarya. Josh Danko going back to the original.
30 comes! He just hops the back line, just kills both their supports! How do you from the back? This is a hard hold, for sure.
Oh yeah, Josh Danko was not able to find a big fatty grab like I was looking for. Now he loses his life, and this cart is not going all the way to the end. This Winston will not touch. And in defense, just near the end out of the Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys.
Oh man, that's fucking close. Almost 3 rounds on Dorado, not bad though. Let's see what the offense can do.
Real quick reminder, folks, if you missed our $5 donation train, the kids, they need it all. Give it to them. Give it to them so I can say I raised $1,500 for charity in a tournament I ran. You don't want to do it for the kids, do it for me. But do it for the kids, preferably. No comment here? What are you saying? I'm interpreting your silence as a fuck them kids, and I don't like that.
Yo, listen, alright? Kids are great. I don't want any personally, but just as a whole, they're awesome. I think they deserve all the money. They can have it. I've already donated. I'm definitely gonna donate more when 30 rolls me in my 1v1 with them tomorrow. That's
yeah, folks. If you missed the memo, we got a lot more content tomorrow. We have a salty suite of show matches tomorrow that people have bid their way into from 2 to 5 p.m. Central Time. That is gonna just be a fiesta of a block. So if you want to tune in to esports at their least, I think it's gonna be a really exciting block. Followed up by the League of Legends tournament tomorrow night that I know a lot of people have been really excited about. The kind of return of the SBL after a few years off with a lot of classic names in there. So stick around tomorrow. But first, stick around tonight because we got 30 on the Widowmaker. He is sick of Josh.
No, this is the wrong play. Those Widow nerfs, like, dude, Echo is just so good at absolutely shitting on Widowmakers. She just needs to get close enough to hit her shift, and it's fucking game over. Like, her movement, it's so hard to hit a headshot on. She's not an easy character to hit like Pharah. And Josh is permanently pocketed anyway. 30's not going to get the value he thinks he is.
All right, well, Josh is down, so maybe this is a chance for something here, although he will be rezzed. Hook reset, goodness God, 2 on the fire strike, and that's the choke held.
Cal is the Rhine daddy for sure. And see that just right there. Like he just W keys straight into 30. Nothing you can do. Widow is 175 HP. That is just a few sticky mines and then just insta delete city with that E. 30's made the swap to Soldier. I think that's a lot better play.
Yeah, when in doubt, high grounded out, I guess. We got Soldier, Henry, and Hanzo is the DPS here. Oh, Henry will be a jumped on. Josh just finds what he wants and he takes them. D3 down 2.
Dude, Josh just has very, very good awareness of team fights. He can look at it very objectively and just, he is a fucking scalpel. He knows exactly where to put pressure to just get results.
That was one of the worst slams I've ever seen. That was like a second after the wall came up. And Cal lagged. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's playing well tonight. As in the defense, though, there's a lot of low health bars. There we go, another useless shatter, but Jesus, that's a lot of blue in the feed.
That's an aggressive res.
Yeah, well, it was over regardless, I guess.
I know, but he vouched for it is the thing.
Oh, he vouched! You told me no! That's the worst play I've seen since Gallier was on stream. I gotta stop. Gallier, he's a top 4 player.
This is gonna be a cap for the offense, though, which is good and bad. Second point is like an arguably high ground sided map. 30 and TK Thrift, you're gonna die. They're
That's big.
Yeah. I don't think actually either team really has a comp where they kind of contest the high ground, so you know, maybe that doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, that will give a chance here for a very far up hold out of 6 shots.
Blab tries to, Vice is gonna come out.
Yeah, he does find Blab actually, so that's some value. 30 just trying to be a playmaker right here and force some issues.
Yeah,
Force some low health bars.
Oh, and a grab too from Drew. That's fucking fat. You get your main tank. That is another free shatter. Oh, Valk doesn't have shatter, never mind. But still, that's big.
That was a lot of time with no one on the cart though, so they're not getting any push right now. There will be eventually a chance to defend here, but Jesus Christ, they're going so deep to mop this up.
Yeah. I like the aggression. Drew and 30 have W keyed and Valk has gone back. That is not where you want your main tank to be. Like, literally, you want your main tank not being a cart boy always. It happens, though.
Alright, so here we go. Head Reaver was up looking for a flank, and he's gonna find a gray screen.
That was such a coordinated dive. He goes in and tries to bully Josh. All of a sudden, Josh is pocketed. 2 tanks are on him, DMing everything. And 30 gets picked by Josh because Josh can just fucking push him. Damn.
Yeah, incredible coordination so far out of 6 shots. All of them pressing their W keys together.
Dude, Cal is just doing a fucking class act on main tank. He hops in between the Rhine and their fucking support, throws a bubble on him so he can't get healed. And now they're committing the copy, which I don't know about, but fuck it, it works.
Yeah, I am so impressed by Cal because, I mean, he played tank back in the day, but, like, I was excited to see his Genji.
He's motherfucking XQC, bro. He's in there.
Goodness God.
Cal is just in there so deep, he doesn't give a fuck.
It's just a scratch. You'll be fine.
Now, a lot of time left on the clock here, so there's a lot of plays available. This next fight, probably a big one, is we're seeing a few ults up and a few more close.
Spoopy did get demeched, which could be kind of bad because they do almost have grab, but he's gonna get mech back. He's fine. Can he eat a grab? That is a different story, but we'll see.
Well, D3 is very good at shooting those grabs. Oh, they find Josh. They find Blabu, or they find Newtonian, and this. It's going to be some Q's press, but it's going to be a fight win for the offense here, and probably the second point.
Oh my god. So that was absolutely unfortunate. But Q and Pete hit the most sick across the map sleep onto 30, preventing him from visoring, even though the rest of the team got rolled. That was, I don't know, I just wanted to point that out. That was fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, that was a really late bomb on a Spoopy. I'm not sure what he's going for there, but they're still going to be trying to contest this. There's a nano on a Josh Think, but he's found TK Thrifty nice and early. Hammer
oh no! They shattered, but the fucking blizzard stops anything really coming from it. Never mind. 30 is gonna kill their supports. But
30 dies, it shouldn't matter here, I think. It's just a monkey up there trying to buy some time, but he's gonna die, and that will put a little more time on this clock. As this is how you want the finals to start, folks. This is anyone's game.
Yeah, absolutely. Cal's gonna make the swap into Roadhog for map point 3. I actually like that. His Roadhog is gross. Natonian does die first. That sucks.
Natonian, we saw you talking shit in the chat. You have to be able to back it up. That's a cost.
Oh shit! They do hit the hook on Head Reaver, but he doesn't die. Oh. They grab, but they get nothing from it. They just nade and wall. Josh dies, but like, oh no, dude. Okay, these guys need to actually reset. This is last fight straight up.
This is a disaster. It's last fight. They're still getting staggered, and there we go. The cart is now just meters away. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
this is it.
1.
This is straight up
game off of the picks. Crotch Goblet Birthday Boys with a clean closeout on the last leg of Dorado.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Fucking neck and neck all game.
Play of the game. Josh Dangle, though, keeping the streak alive, even though he may have lost.
Listen, dude, win or lose, Josh always gets play of the game. Fucking Chad Daddy Ryan. Coming in, big slam! Oh, doesn't give a fuck.
Look at that. That was like 4 inputs and he had an ult.
Yeah, Echo OP as fuck, dude. Like, not only... Everything about Echo sucks.
16 duplicate kills, dude.
Oh, man. Like, Echo's one of those fucking characters where not only do you get an insane amount of damage and value, if you're good on tank, and you can copy a Reinhardt, and that like the enemy team doesn't have good focus on killing that, that is a shattered 2 seconds. You're fucked. GG. Go next. I hate playing against Echo. I love it at the same time.
Help if I don't mute my mic. Shout outs to Valk and Spoopy Koopa with the $5 a piece, getting us on that $5 hype train. Our favorite couple in the Baddy League, as they are facing off to find out who's going to bottom tonight.
Wait, who's going to or who gets to? Let's be honest, man. It's who gets to, Swift.
My bad. Forgive me, Val. All right, so we're just double checking that these teams are ready. So once again, heading over to Ilios next.
Ooh, this I don't know. Ilios Ruins is such like a widow-centered map, but the other two have very good skyboxes for an Echo play. And with the widow nerfs, dude, I think this really favors 6 shots. But you know, I could be wrong.
Yo, real quick, in case another bit tonight, as Daniel will hopefully let go of his push to talk key any moment now. There we go. What a boy. Real quick, if you want to see some more bad video games being played tonight, after we finish up this Overwatch Finals, we are going to be having a Killer Queen show match on stream that I am going to go embarrass myself in and still win because I'm playing with the best player in the tournament. So if you want to come chill with us a little longer after Overwatch ends, we will be fucking around as we need a pause real quick. We did just lose one. So, folks, we are in full Baddy League form tonight.
Okay, they're back. Problem solved.
Hey, well, thank goodness we spent a lot of time troubleshooting in earlier matches to figure out how to pause and unpause. So we are we're pretty set at this point.
So yeah, I'm gonna start off with the Lucio King map. This is a Lucio hog heaven. Is Drew gonna pull out the hog? Is Cal gonna pull? I think Cal pulls out the hog here. But the
D3 and Hook both on those hogs right away.
Yeah. Valk is gonna hit the monkey though instead of like an Arisa or a Ryan or something, which is gonna not go super well. But Spoopy is gonna play the diva, so it's really just free hooks for everyone.
I was just thinking it. 30. This map is the home of so many of the most iconic Baddy Overwatch League plays, and 30 with one of them. I've always wondered, will he get that Tracer redemption, or is he too scared to play it on minimal practice? I love to see this.
The best, dude. The best.
All right, so let's see here. What will our first Tracer of the night do? Very hard to play hero.
Oh, Lord. Valk's gonna go ahead and drop his bubble early. It gets instantly deleted by all the spam. Headreader's gonna go in, and oh no!
Well, that was not the start he was hoping for. She's gonna lose Headreaver as well.
Oh no, and Valk gets insta deleted by Blab spam. He's lethal on that J-Crad.
That's a reset, boys.
Wow, Josh actually just farmed the fuck out of those tanks. He's literally he has an ult after the first cap. That's nuts.
30 already gave up on the Tracer.
Yeah, I mean, you die to Junkrat spam on Tracer. It's one of those like, yep, I'm leaving voice chat. Fuck this, dude.
I mean, I think you'd be angry, but the leaving voice chat's just you, Daniel. Oh no, Blab!
I mean, but Headreaver goes in first and dies too. Oh, Josh is on the Roadhog. He's in here to fuck with 30. But 30, actually, no, 30 fucking gives him the jukes. He's legs, he's out of there.
Josh does have this whole hog available. What's he gonna do with it? Oh, he doesn't need it. He's gonna hook ball.
Oh no, but fucking Destructive Dude flanks and kills Cube and Pete. Can they get the res off? Maybe, but Valk hops in to deny it.
And there were some low health bars, but they're holding on to their lives on the red side here. Now everyone's kind of making it down to the point, but oh man.
Headreader makes the swap to McCree and deletes Spoopy Cooper. Josh goes down 2. Hook resets is still up though, and Blab does have that tire. Headreaver goes down, Valk goes down. This is the hold again, for sure.
And this is looking good out of 6 shots here. They are now 1 fight away from taking this first round on the well.
That hook hit. I heard it hit. I saw it hit. I don't know. I guess it broke.
Yeah, I was confused there too. I think you probably heard the panic in my voice, but here we go. tire coming out of Blabour. He's got some chances on the flank. Where's this going? Where's this going? Where is this going?
He doesn't get the Moira with it. Oh, but he kills Drew with it. He doesn't give a fuck. And 30 dies too.
Josh taking out 30 and now 20% to go. This is dire for the birthday boys.
This might be it. Josh almost has another ult. 30's gonna come back, or 30's back with Visor. Thrifty has beat.
Val can touch this though with the monkey ult. So there aren't all of these Qs available.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go. 30 coming in on a flank. We have everyone pressing Q as people are being knocked into the point. Head Reaver finds two big ones with the McCree ult.
Okay, Josh does die though. Yeah, this is look. I don't know. Cal's still alive.
No, everyone else is dead. Yeah. Everyone else is dead. This is a flip of the point, 99-0, as Overwatch is intended.
Yeah. Coming back though, they have nothing. They fucking blew their whole load. 30 does get revenge on Blab, you know, kills him first that fight, but that's about all that's gonna happen, I think. I don't know. Actually, fucking 6 shots have been pretty bad at staggering. Maybe yeah, Josh is already in there deep, but way behind his tanks. But fucking Cuban Pink kills all and sexy.
That's so huge. Now Josh has an ult available. He can flip onto somebody, and it's gonna be a monkey as they're gonna rush onto this backline. He's putting some damage. Josh, no!
That was Cal. That was Cal. Cal died. Josh is still alive. Natonian dies. No to Valk. That's not good. Josh hits the monkey ult, and he's smacking around Head Reaver. I think this is a lost fight though.
Oh man, yeah, sorry, Josh, mixing up my monkeys, but
dude, it gets fucking difficult, honestly. You get echoes, you have multiple at the same tank, but Valk dies first. Spoopy gets poked, but he just DMs it. Nano comes in. This is looking pretty bad for the fucking defense.
Yeah, now 30 gonna try to save this one with the sights, but he's gonna lose his life instead, and you gotta assume that's gonna be a point flip and a 1-0 lead for 6 shots.
It's 12 o'clock!
He finds Cuban P, but I don't think that's enough. Josh Danko's still mopping things up. The point is flipped. Valkyrior has touched, but it's just him. He's very slow. We have a monk off right here. M1 versus M1.
No.
Flying time, but it's not enough.
Dude, TK Thrifty versus the world. He's in there. 30 dies again. They don't even know the Lucio. They don't even care. Okay, Josh gets him finally. Drew's back on ball, but I think this is dead. Unless he gets the god. Oh no!
No, it was a plan. It wasn't enough of a plan, but it was a plan.
It actually worked because he was able to take less damage and go in and out and stall the point.
How dare you think a professional streamer D3 Structive dude will make a mistake there?
How dare I think 3-time back-to-back Baddy Overwatch League champion.
We won the league with him, Heron. Give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yep, you're right. We did that. That happened. That was the time.
We're champions.
No, you're champions. I got carried.
We're
champion. Ask Canuck, dude. I got
We're
carried.
champion. But D3 is champions.
Yeah.
Because this man just wins everywhere he goes. And that's why we assumed this team with 30 on the other side was going to have it so easy. And that's why I am so impressed with 6 shots. Because they're playing their ass off.
Dude. Josh good. Cal good. Burp. Echo
Cal
go burr.
has been so good. I could have predicted this out of Josh. I was not ready for Cal to play this good. And the rest of the team is doing just enough that they need to.
Head Reaver is gonna go in and get fucking deleted. What are you doing, Step Bro? Jesus Christ, he is the washing machine of that scenario.
This is why no one likes Doofus players.
Dude, he literally he just fucking commits his entire set of cooldowns into it, and they let him cap though. I mean, that's still smart to focus on picks and get better positioning as opposed to just W key the team.
Did they get better positioning?
Yeah, they absolutely did. They were able to kill Ball of Sexy. Blab and Destructive Dude died. But actually, they're getting way more time on the point than I would have thought.
They're losing, dude. Wait,
what?
No.
I'm
sorry, I got the split, dude. I've only casted 2 matches of Overwatch in the last 8 months.
You're good. You're good. Yeah.
Only 20%. This is better than that Li Jiang we saw earlier tonight that went to 99 in this situation.
Dude, fucking, you can't kill an Echo. I swear to God. So strong. Such a strong hero.
By the way, Head Reaver, after inting away that first fight, heard you. He's going to play nice and far back as he switched over to the Ashe.
Ashe without Mercy Pocket is just a worse McCree.
Hey, that's fine. Maybe he can't play McCree.
Fair enough. Dude, they're literally all just trying to figure out how to deal with the Echo. fucking Valk dies. The Mercy and the Honor are dangerously low, but Josh just doesn't give a fuck. He still continues to W key straight into him. Dude, he's still in there.
Oh my god,
Man.
Josh.
Dude, also just props to fucking Natonian. Like, granted, you know, we do meme on him for some of the bad plays, but his ability to pocket Josh on Echo is just unreal. Echo is a hard character to just fucking constantly heal. And he's just straight in there.
Head Reaver just reset his ult. He swapped the Pharah for a split second and then went back to Ashe. So he's back to 0 on the ult economy, but the same character.
That is some straight up uncertainty, but you know, it happens. I did the same shit earlier.
Yeah, not ideal, but a lot of ults available here, so this is the fight.
Josh is fucking in there! Instant charges the team! He does get fucking grabbed, but he hit them. Oh no!
That was disrespectful, but it's still a 2 for 2 here. This is finally we're making bodies out of the point here. Is the good ults are down, the bad ults are remaining, but Ball is sexy. A bad ult is better than no ult.
Oh
He's
no!
finding 2 somehow, including Mr. Danko. And that may be the play that flips it.
Yeah, absolutely. They got split from their supports. Their supports got zoned out and got picked off early and late in that fight.
He's defense.
Yeah. Moira
Shout
OP.
out to Valk for making the team play switching to tank, by the way. We haven't talked about it in a bit, but he was so excited to be supporting tonight. And here he is, back to the reason he quit Overwatch, playing that Reinhardt because he wants to win.
Valk just over here, just solo killing Blab. What the fuck just happened?
You take him off the main, what remains? What remains? Nothing.
Cal also made a swap to motherfucking XQC. Didn't like all of his hooks getting bubbled, I guess. That's fine. You know, now we just kind of, like, they get the res off too, so the Mercy is dangerously low and Blab's about to die.
Well, yeah, he can heal himself. Eventually.
He can, but does he know that? I don't know.
This is a very slow engage here, though. We are running low on time. Hook resets is going to go down here. It's finally Baddy making the play. You go, where's this Diva Bomb going? It's going to be blocked. But it dies a little in his face.
Drew just ignores the baby Diva. That was the freest kill ever. Josh goes down, Natonian goes down. This is actually looking really fucking
This is going to be it.
Yeah, this is... No,
They just won that fight without ulting. They just won that fight without ulting. They're going to have 6 ults to defend the sketchy engage out of 6 shots. This is a disaster for 6 shots.
You are absolutely correct. Dude, I didn't realize they're gonna get stagger killed that much. I thought it was a wipe. Cal is gonna be able to touch point though, and maybe they can nano him onto it. That's the only way he really lives.
Him and Josh are going in together. Ride or die. This is the fight. But here we go. Q's coming out.
Drew whips the grab though. That's awful. That is a nano monkey in there.
Oh, Josh is down.
30's on the flank with a visor too. That's where you want him to be.
Yeah, Natonian is down. The 6 Qs was too many because they haven't lost a single member here. A fatty sound barrier out of TK50 made it impossible for 6 shots to engage, and we are going to the 3rd round of Ilios.
Man, fucking 6 shots is just, they're really, really good at getting it almost to where you think they're gonna win, and they just seem to throw it at the last second. I don't know if it's choking or uncertainty or what, but they're just like, come on guys, you know, like we have so many fights to do this, and then like a couple fights go bad, they use a couple bad ults, and then they stagger, and then all of a sudden this last fight the enemy team has 6 ults, you're like, what the how did we get here?
Alright. There are no widows being hovered. If we were ever going to see her again, it was here, and I don't think it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, dude, Widow's fucking dead. Widow, though, that nerf to her HP, Widow's fucking dead.
Ow. May she rest in peace.
Up until like
the
the highest tiers of Overwatch, Widow's fucking dead, dude. Blab pulling out the Junkrat and Head Reaver going back to fucking Doomfist. Every fight he starts off Doomfist. And
loses his initial fight.
He's gonna get deleted again.
Hey, Head Reaver's oh, Josh.
Oh no, Josh, no!
Oh, he's fine. Look at him.
He lives.
He's pro.
He
How
actually
dare
lives.
you assume the greatest Overwatch player I've ever seen would make a mistake? No, he's going to the back line. He's taking out Ball and Sexy. He is going to drag his team to this first point.
You are absolutely right, but he dies there, overextending again. And
that's meaningful.
what a fucking nade! Drew does get, Drew is getting a ton of picks. Man, that fucking sucks. That was a fatty nade. That almost won him it. If Cal didn't get deleted there, Oh, that was such a close fight.
A good cleanup there though on a Crouch Goblin Birthday Boys. They gotta be careful though. They gotta finally top some people off. I was really worried there, but they do get a late stagger on Spooky.
So Lab is set to run this fucking Junkrat into a Ryan Zarya comp. Head Reaver gets picked first again, but I don't think it matters. Like, he's just having very little impact on Doom, but somehow, like, the fucking tank core on Crotch Goblins is just, they're in there. But 30 gets caught out.
Oh, Joshy, there we go. He's back on the right. He gets the slam to the back line. Valkyrie
And a big slam! A fucking 5-man. Head Reaver does punch him out of it, but yeah, that's, they forgot the point! Somebody, Cuban Pete, that's the fucking point! Jesus Christ!
They're winning the fight. Cuban Pete has to snipe his boys alive.
Dude, the fucking Crotch Goblins were off the point for like 10%, and Blab and Cuban Pete are just over there, not touching point, just in Narnia like, we'll figure it out.
All right, and for a change, we see a point flipped halfway through the rounds. Rumor has it this has never happened before, but there are a lot of ults available here for a retake. And by a lot, I mean 6. And finally, a team just says, fuck it. Blow the Lucio up before we can make a mistake here. 30 snipes out QB, and now it's 6v5.
No! Nate, what are you thinking, brother?
Oh, man.
30 does get knocked off, but that doesn't matter.
No, stop committing the ults. Wait, they fight 30 and Thrifty are...
Yeah. So that's actually not a bad Diva ult. He was literally just doing it so he could remech and stay on point longer. Honestly, like if you're gonna ult to fucking keep a point, that's one that doesn't really matter.
They're still fighting here. Oh, that's a big ult on a 30 though.
Oh, he gets slapped! No, Josh broke him up! No! Oh, but it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. That was the most. I would have been straight fucking tilted if that had happened. Josh knows so much better than that.
Yeah, but it all's well that ends well, because in the chaos, they do not let this point flip. They barely get the picks they need, and it's just enough they hold onto this point. And I thought that was free for 30 and friends, but now it is match points here. One point remaining.
That visor would have done it. Cuban Pete hit the fucking sleep he needed to. It was huge.
Cuban Pete, he hits the sleep, but he needs another one because Josh Danko has to be res here. The tire is
tire! Huge slap! Oh man, he hit the jiggles, the wiggles. Head Reaver does pick out fucking Cuban Pete, but it doesn't matter.
Daniel, I'm losing my fucking mind here.
Dude, fucking 30 with another visor, but it's gonna get just straight up DM, and now he's gonna get bullied out.
He can't blocking. Can they? I don't think they can touch.
Josh got the right heart. Doesn't fucking matter.
30. He's brilliant. He flames. He finds out this is kill.
But such a bad slam. Such a bad slam for Josh.
Oh no! It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know. They nano Josh. It's all eyes on him with a pocket. Cuban Pete's here.
There's too many blue.
Holy
what
shit.
A flank on a 30. If he'd gotten there 2 frames later, this is the map going over in a 2-0 for 6 shots. Wait, who won the first round?
Crotch
Just
Goblin.
kidding. I'm retarded. He's tapping out for the stream.
Man, that was a fucking fight.
Well, we gotta reset because there's about to be another one, and the Tonian is ulting nice and early as there are not a lot of ults available just yet. This is gonna be hectic. This Scoopy's going high. I don't think this is gonna find it. No,
that's huge! That's huge! That's beat off the table! And 30's down too! The Head Reaver goes down! That's fucking it! That is straight up it! That is a fat grab, but Josh gets another copy! And he's gonna have a grab of his own in a second! Follow Sexy's just trying to do his best to stay alive, but holy fuck, dude!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a finals.
Yo, what happened to this casual league, Swift? This, yeah, we're just gonna come in, you know, no practice, friendly battle hurt. This is competitive!
Well, yeah, because these players are good.
Ouch! But accurate! You're not wrong!
Ladies and gentlemen, for the 6th time out of 6, here it is, Josh Danko!
Dude, he literally... Give your 4K player Reinhardt in the middle of a team fight with ult and see what fucking happens. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. I'm losing it over here.
Yeah, dude, I fucking... Oh my god, this is so hype.
You're not helping. I gotta cast a whole other tournament tomorrow.
Hey man, I'll donate some money, dude. Don't you worry.
Donate to my poor vocal cords, because they're gonna be shot.
Did you say shots? You want me to send you booze? Is that what's happening? Cool.
Well, I have started drinking to match the hype on this match, so Doing
I
my part.
haven't
So-
stopped drinking since my loss.
Well, good. Because you don't deserve to. But what we do deserve, ladies and gentlemen, the greatest map in Baddy Overwatch League history, probably the greatest map in Overwatch. We're going back to our first repeat map of the night, King's Row.
Oh yeah, it's called Scrims Row for a reason. Any team from casual to pro, it is.
It's
You know,
just
it's-
good, man.
Yeah, it is. It's literally my favorite map. Ryan Zarya is so good, but like you can pull out some dive shit. You can really fucking make almost anything work on this map in certain spots. It's great.
I think the incredible thing with King's Row is every single person I ask is I hope that you will let go of your push to talk key is just that, yeah, thank you. Sorry, what was I saying? King's Row, great map. Yeah, no, I think it's incredible that, like, I could have asked, I mean, I did ask. I asked quite a few people, like, which maps do you love in Overwatch? And I mean, it's literally a consensus among people. The King's Row is either, like, their outright favorite map or really close to it. And it's incredible that in a game with this many maps that we can have a map with that much consensus that is just so beloved.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's like mutual love or mutual hate. Like everyone fucking absolutely hates Paris. God awful map. Whoever created it should be fucking fired. You know, but King's Row promoted. They're the new Jeff Kaplan. It's a super Ryan Zarya favored map, but it looks like fuck, dude, who's okay? So 6 shots is gonna be on offense. They're opting to run the dive. Head Reaver is off of DPS and on the wrecking ball with Ball of Sexy playing the Junkrat. I don't know about that, but you know what? Fuck me, dude. I'm bad.
I like it. I like Ball on the DPS. He's played some good Junkrat, and I like Head Reaver on something that he can do the same thing as on Doomfist, but he has 3 times the health, so he won't just die.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that Ball is a bad DPS. Ball of Sexy, sorry, should be fine on DPS. I just don't know how I feel about fucking Junkrat into this. Maybe they're anticipating the dive.
Oh, they got the dive coming, so we'll see here. In Ball we trust.
That's true, but that's really just leaving 30 solo to fucking contest Josh without a pocket. So, yeesh.
Alright, we'll see here. This first fight's getting real split off.
Oh, Valk gets murked, but 30 actually... Okay, Discord Orb, I forgot. For those of you who don't know, Discord got nerfed during the Goats meta, but 2 patches ago got rebuffed. So it does, I think, 35% extra damage or some shit, dude. I forget the numbers. But Discord is old Discord. It's the pain one. So,
Oh, yeah.
maybe...
Everyone
yeah.
like that.
Except tanks, dude. You play
Fuck
against
tanks! If this game was like 4 DPS, 2 supports, it would be so good.
30 gets a little too aggro and gets poked out though.
That's big.
And now, okay, yeah, and then motherfucking in there. Ball of Sexy does kill Cal with martyrdom. But this is it. This is straight up it. Destructive dude's down. Valk's the only one still alive. This is absolutely it for the offense. They just
Josh getting a nice pop off in this fight. Well, Head Reaver, I mean, he's in position. He's buying a lot of time here. It's only 1 tick right now, but good zoning out of the D.Va there.
Josh! Dude, that's so PM! What the fuck, man?
Wait.
Oh my god, they might actually hold this. Okay, they're not.
Yeah, I told you 45 seconds ago they're gonna hold this dude, or they're gonna retake this dude. Look at this. Head Reaver coming in. I told you, Head Reaver and 30 are coming in. Look at that.
Okay, Josh actually went from trolling to throwing. I can't.
And
Oh
now
my
30,
God.
he's got you in his sights.
That is tilting as fuck. That is straight up tilting as fuck because they didn't have. So Head Reaver was able to get so many contests because they didn't have the fucking damage on point to contest it. And fight's already back. They're already back, but they grab.
I love it. Before the rest of the team there is able to follow. Come on, burn that bitch's mech down to the ground. Oh, jeez, they found Tony and Josh in the back line while I was looking at the mech.
And Spoop against T-Mech too. This is fuck, dude. And now Blab has tire, Ball of Sexy has tire, and Head Reaver has mines again. Josh is gonna get copy. Spoopy Koopa has D.Va Bomb, which they don't have a shield. This could actually be something. If Drew doesn't manage his bubbles well, this could definitely be a big ult.
Alright, well, here we go.
Tires-
Off with a tire.
He's got it coming in through. Oh no! Ball of Sexy's J-Rad.
He's so good.
Yeah.
He's so good. Ooh, Josh and Cuban though. They find 2, including 30. But it's all 4 versus 4. Josh is starting to pop off though.
Josh copies the Moira to heal his team. He's smart, but I don't think that's what he was going for. Never mind. Coalescence OP as fuck. Nano Coalescence. Nano Coalescence to W key the Zarya and it actually works. Okay.
And now Ball's gonna have to. Oh no! We saw this before. Will they do it again? There's a lot less percentage to work with here. And if Head Reaver steps off, this point will
Okay,
flip.
he gets slept. He gets slept, but he's already back on point. They get some healing off. Dude, focus the fucking ball! Thank you. Whatever, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
There's gonna be some big staggers here. They're gonna get thrifty, and they almost get the ball. As D3 is maybe about to get thrown into his own dumper here.
Yeah, no. D3's dumpers have been dumped.
That's
I
rough.
don't- yeah.
Those are big staggers.
That's the worst bit is that he loses all of his energy. Like, dying on Zarya doesn't matter if you're not fucking high oh, hook resets does, you know, they pick it up. They can probably res that. I don't think that's a big deal. Yeah, they're, oh no, but you fucking, you called me, you're gonna res your DM, man. Whatever, now it's a big deal. It has officially become a bigger deal.
30 has them in his sights. He's on the high
Oh,
ground.
fucking Doom Pete with these sleeves, dude. Yes! Yes! And Josh picks up both. Just huge cleanup on that. Head Reaver is just going in and out. Ball of Sexy gets murked. This is now looking good for the offense.
God
Yeah,
damn.
Josh just one-man wrecking crew. Valk finally does kill him, but he's killed 4. And he gets res. Oh man, that... I get so hyped when I see these across the map fucking sleeves come out.
They're incredible, man.
Yeah, like, nobody's playing On in this league right now because she's a hard character. Especially get value out. Ooh.
Yeah, but Head Reaver buys a lot of space for his team. He gets Cuban Pete, you're not sleeping 30 with him in spawn. And he gets Josh Danko, you're not doing all those, everything that Josh has been doing. That buys a big engage here as the Graviton hits nothing. And now the tire's going in. And
Yo, it's a squeeze! Oh, you're girthy. Yo, that looked like a fucking heron grab from last Baddy Overwatch League season. Just straight whipped all night. Oof.
Yeah, you know, it's probably a good thing you didn't get to the finals. You usually play your worst here.
Damn. But accurate.
Even the cameraman's laughing. Alright, folks, we got a lot of ults on the table. A few more for the offense here. And there we go. Thrifty. Mercy's dying first. They have a more iconic duo.
Big F. Yeah, TK Thrifty did make the swap off for Zen. I just noticed that. I don't know when that happened.
Right. Now 30's down as well, and that is the screams for W keys. W keys for 6 shots.
Cal gets caught in a trap, but he gets nanoed and he lives. Unfortunately, he did jump out for it though. That was too close to call. Vlad goes down, Natonian goes down.
Turn.
But Destructive Dude goes down. That is a lot of damage, and now Josh is on Zarya.
We're finally getting some turn kills here, but this is a really dicey fight. This cart is not moving still because Head Reaver has been balling
You gotta
around.
grab there, Josh. No. Okay, he missed. He straight up whiffed the grab at the last second. That's rough.
Here it is,
Follow
Blab
sex-
again. Oh, blows it too early.
Head Reaver does die, which is huge, but I think Josh really wants to. No. Fucking Cal's still alive. Their Mercy goes down, but that's 3. That's 3 big picks for them. They are just in there.
Yeah, there's no 30. There's no Mercy. There's no Moira, and I think this cart is
There's
going
no
to the end.
fucking God is what there isn't, dude. Jesus. Oh, man.
Head Reaver
All
needing
right.
a miracle. He gets the minefield. That'll buy some time if his team can get here. With 30 being pocketed, I don't know how long it'll last. They're having a hard time burning them down. They get the Thrifty first. Can they get the 30? There's a big shield out of D3, and that's buying a lot of time. 30 with all the healing in the world. They do get Josh. They have to res Blabur. No one focuses down that Mercy. And this is maybe finally starting to turn into spawn advantage being meaningful, but they have to stay on this point. They are a meter away from the end here.
Holy shit, another nano on the monkey. Nano monkey at the back line, and fucking Anna just gets free shooting the whole time. Ball of Sexy made the swap to Tracer, which is good to bully out the fucking Ana, but yeah, that's it.
Oh, don't call anything. Nothing is over
Yeah,
until
you're right.
it
They're
ends.
literally just gonna straight trickle. Cal might be able to proof him off. Can he proof him off? Josh copies the Roadhog, and here comes the fucking whole hog. But a grab comes out too, and yeah, no, that's straight up it now.
There's still time though. There's 30 seconds to play here. They will be able to get something to touch here, and they gotta be careful. They want to keep somebody on this couch so they don't get backdoored.
Oh my god, this is This is too fucking close to call. TK Thrifty's just camped on point 2. No C9 like possible. They've got Valk though. They're gonna be able to go in with Valk. But
yeah, they easily touch the point here. The question is, what can they do in this fight? Ball is sexy. He's almost got the Tracer roll. Will we finally see a real Tracer play tonight? He's coming in. No, he
and
shot
it
out by
gets
30.
deleted. Unlucky, dude. That was
This is
almost fat as fuck.
Ripsy the first to go down.
That is.
Rivers. Oh, Josh and Blab though. They're finding kills. Josh, of course he's finding kills. Josh.
What the
Of course he's
4K?
finding kills.
Head Reaper 1 HP, dead, and that's it. That is the cap. Okay. Okay, dude. When I doubt Josh, he just pulls a 4K out of his ass and just fucking slaps it on the table. Dude, Jesus Christ.
Score 0-3.
Jesus Christ, indeed.
Good lord.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is AJS0, and I need to take a moment to catch my breath and do some breathing exercises. So I would like to take a moment to remind you, we are still raising money for charity. Please, exclamation part, donate in the Twitch chat. Go, give us your money. Times are hard, but they're harder for sick kids. You can eat ramen for a week. Make our numbers look better. Amen.
Ready for battle.
Christine? Can you
You're
bring me
unmuted.
Oh, wait, are you in the shower? Oh, okay.
He's AFK from his headset, but ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Daniel's, I think, naked fiance. And a lot to whoever's asking. Welcome back, Daniel. We could hear you the whole time.
Dude, fuck! I thought I hit mute. That's a rip.
You backed
That's
it
a
up. You
straight
backed
up
it
rip,
up.
dude. Oh no. Oh no.
It could have been worse. We've heard worse things on people's mics, including your own, so don't worry about it too much.
Dude,
3, 2, taking 1.
Alright, so here we go. King's Row going the other way. Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys got to go all the way to the end.
yeah. This is a pretty good ball match.
They don't. Hook was waiting to jump out on somebody, but goddamn, Head Reaper gets deep.
Yeah, that's actually huge though. They bait out wall with that, and now the rest of the team is able to go in for free if they would have kind of like paid attention and shot out the middle wall.
Yeah, well, there's another May wall. Head Reaper's really being disruptive back there.
Oh yeah. That is the May play is pretty good though. You don't get to play ball for free in that, and hook resets does go down first. Ooh.
And Josh is down as well. That's important. They're gonna try to aggressive res, but there we go. Ball is sexy. He's sticking with the Tracer, by the way, which I like. This is better than 30s. Was
Yeah.
better than 30s.
Yeah. This is
They're
Oh,
looking
Cal
good
does
for
pick
the
up two
offense.
though. Yeah. Both Mercies are down. Those are some huge freezes, and Nano comes out. So Valk's gonna die too. Oh no! Oh no! Steve, are you okay? Proximity mines mean don't get close.
Time to raise my APM. You'd better learn quickly if you want to.
All right, so here we go. Long fight, but a hold. As we're starting to inch towards some ults here. Keep an eye on 30. He's I feel like 30 is due for one of those big fat tacticals.
You know, I don't know. Fucking 6 shots are so good at like punishing him. Oh, actually, no. He still has to get Josh. He's gonna get the Mercy though. They
That's
ran out
big.
of DM on him.
And Josh is down too. That hasn't mattered the last few times though. We'll see here. They're on 6 with the sound barrier effect on them here. As there's a D-Mech as well. And I think the offense has finally got the decisive enough advantage to take this point.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm glad I didn't say shit because I was about to say it's really hard for 30 to get value because they're all gonna jump them. But you know, when your team commits beat to keep you fucking up, it doesn't matter.
See that? That was actual focus fire. A tank jumped on the point and everyone turned and shot him.
You know, that
Clean.
is
I can't
nice.
tell if I'm watching the OWL or the BOL anymore.
I mean, honestly, these guys should be played more. I've watched some of the fucking Overwatch League games. They're bad. Head Reaver does get caught out though and deleted, but they trade Josh for it.
Worth. If Josh, well, no, not
But
worth.
no longer worth.
Very not worth because they lost 30 and they're about to
And they're
lose
about-
their own mercy.
Yep.
What?
Oh, 30. 30.
Well, 30 died, so it's still fine. And now here we go, hold in the choke.
Reaper coming in hot.
Okay, dude, Echo is saying die like that. It's like really like, yeah, the robots are eventually gonna kill all humans.
Hey, you want to hang out and kill all humans?
Alright, so looking, we still got a lot of ults on the table here. Here we go, Grab comes out at D3.
Doesn't matter though. Like they're literally just gonna nano a Roadhog. That is the scariest of shit. They get the res on 30 though, but they lose Drew to that hook. Cal is just gross.
They do take out the main menace in the process, and this card's finally moving. They get a nice pick on a Josh. This 30, he's is trading some blows with Josh, and that's a big one on Newtonian as well. This card's gonna move a lot of the way.
This is a straight up battle of the greats, dude. Like this is Josh is fucking he's rolling, but 30's rolling hard too now on this offense.
Yeah, this is really turning into one of our great DPS duels.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Plus, I mean, just like the tanks are just doing really, really well. Alex with a very aggressive bomb, and Drew's just gonna bubble his whole team, get free energy. But now he might get deleted for it. Oh my god! Again with these sleeps, dude! And okay, they lose the Ana, but they lose the 30 for that too.
Yeah, 5 versus 5 on this point. Now Sound Barrier
They
coming
better
out. It
not
only
see
has 3. As they're losing a lot of members here. I don't think the Sound Barrier was enough to do much as both the Mercies are down, but this is still good for the defenses. They're kind of starting to mop up here.
Oh yeah. Okay. I got confused at which team was which, and I thought it was C9able, but no, I'm dumb. So
a lot of people below 50, but Josh does have a copy.
yes, 30 has been. They're gonna have mines this fight too, and if they play slow enough, probably grab. If it gets value, is a different story. Okay, so yeah,
Hook.
it's a hook on a ball. So you know, unless a May's with you to follow up with it, generally not gonna get shit done. Cal is playing more of a flank hog style, and he might get bullied for it. Josh fucking yeah.
Oh man, they get a res on a ball, sexy, but they're still down 1 here. Is when they get collapsed on, they are going to get murdered. Call
Dude,
this. Ooh, maybe not.
I'm genuinely surprised that Josh wasn't able to murder ball of sexy with that tag visor, but doesn't matter. Cal comes in and picks it up.
Yeah, they didn't have to. I mean, they committed 1 ult there, and they're getting a big stop. This card is backing its ass up, and
Yeah.
there's a lot of ults available, and not a lot of time in the bank.
Oh man.
Gosh, he's up here. He's high. He's gonna look for somebody. He's got a pocket.
Ball of Sexy has made the swap to Tracer. It's good because he can bully the Ana, you know. But that's about it. Cal doesn't. Oh, that was a good bubble. That must have been a bubble.
Alright, well, here we go, the engage. A lot of ults at 35.
no.
Josh and Blab. That's a good tag from Tony down as well, and that's gonna be enough. The Qs were pressed. They get the kills, and this cart is going straight to point 2.
Oh man, they zoned him off so well with the mines, dude. Like literally, with where Blab and Josh were, they couldn't go anywhere. They were just fucked.
And the big thing, they didn't commit all their ults. They only committed 3, so they still have 3 big ones available on the side of the offense.
Wait,
Defense
they only did 2 ults for offense.
Tracer hasn't had one yet. Okay.
Yeah. But Tracer will probably get one, and 30 will probably get another tag visor this fight because he's just out here farming.
But on the defense, a lot of ults available as well. So here we go, Spoopy chucking up. Both these tanks going in nice and deep.
Oh? That is a fat grab.
Yeah, they're looking for the follow-up, and they just don't find it. Newtonian does go down, though. This could be meaningful. 30's down as well. Hook reset's coming pretty big with this whole hog.
Yeah.
But the late kills are coming through here for Birthday Boy, or sorry, for the defense, and I think they're gonna hold this one.
Oh my lord, dude. Yeah. Fucking absolute sustain. There's so much sustain on the end of fucking 6 shots. Sorry, I'll get these names right someday, or not.
Okay, you're the color caster, as you can take it slow. Alright, so here we go. Head Reaper going straight in, doing what he's been doing before, going high, dropping mines, 30, dropping the attack visor. The last time they did it went really well. They've already opened up with the same 2 kills as last time. And now Spoopy defect as well. This is looking like a massacre.
Yeah, this is definitely good for the fucking offense. But they are gonna get some touches if they play this smart. They do not have to go out right now, and that's honestly the play. Like, they made the. Oh, that's big. That is a big blizzard. Head Reaver is really good at booping them all back, but they do lose their Zarya for it.
That's huge. They need every man they can get here because there's only 15 seconds. This is the last fight.
Yeah. Oh my god. I
lose Thrifty as well.
Man.
This is looking good for the defense.
Yeah, this is. They are. Oh no, but that's a big fucking mine.
He dies in the process though, so we need to see some shit out of this ball. They cannot step off the ball. Henry, you need to get to that point, my dude.
Do you say not step off? Did you say whole hog the point?
That is great. Down to Hooker sets. He's trying to whole hog in every direction as there's a massive man advantage, but the ball is going to drop the mines. They need to find some kills fast though, and there's still a lot of half health fires.
Oh my god! But oh my god! Those are huge mines! They wow!
Complete.
Holy shit!
It happened so fast. The ball wrecks you.
Score.
Dude, the second I saw the mines come down, I just see the Ana like crouched in a corner surrounded by mines, and I'm just like, oh, that's the thing you don't want to happen.
Initiating match.
And how we are going to have. Oh my god, Map 6 is on the table, Aaron. This is the
We
closest.
got a ball game, dude. This is a night.
Yeah, both of these teams with a minute to play here, so a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Holy shit. Head Reaver is they're not like he's just getting away with a lot, but that's because his team's dedicating a ton of resources into him getting value. You know, the only thing that the defense is committing to stop him is Blab on the Mei, and Blab is kind of like playing more of an aggro like frontline game. He's not really, you know, it's also hard just to like be bullying a ball nonstop. So I don't know.
Yeah, I usually always just hope the ball was bad.
And then you play against Wacky and you fucking contemplate dark thoughts. Anyway, so we have Ball of Sexy back on the Junkrat. You know, I shit talked him earlier, but he did fucking work on it. And wow!
Wow, indeed.
They do get the res on Josh, but like, holy shit. 30's on the McCree. First damage fucking thick dad bod McCree. McCree got a 25 extra HP buff. You know, he's still McCree, so still kind of bad. Flab, oh no. Oh no! And they just let him fucking, they let Head Reaver dive Cupid Pete for free. This is looking really good for the defense. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is Crouch Goblin Birthday Boys. And this was a slow engage, so it's gonna be really hard for 6 shots to get back out here onto this point.
Yeah, so it all started out with Blab getting picked on a flank, and then they just let their Ana die for free. That was absolutely massive on their part.
So here we go. They're gonna touch. So what are they gonna do with the Hook resets the first on, dropping the bubble? They're gonna pick on the Val. That's big. The Hook dies. 5v5 on the point. Josh up high. No, Josh goes down. That's huge. Hook and Josh are both down. It's a 4 versus 4.
30 slips again! But Natonian wakes them up! And but they do get the kill on it. That is a minefield on point though. Blab is getting zoned off of point, so that's rough. Can they kill the fucking okay. Dude, I don't know, this is hard to call, but I think the fucking offense is gonna take it.
Yeah, the offense is gonna take it. They have a big spawn advantage, and the members of the defense are just not close enough right now. But Head Reaver, he's buying some time. He did it before. He has done this before. I cannot count him out. He's dead, but I still probably can't count him out.
Dude, that is a big May wall. Q and Pete does die, but they are gonna take out 30. Josh is gonna stop. Well, he doesn't stop the res. Head Reaver does get res, but that's too late. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, these are big staggers now.
Yeah, it is overtime. So you really have to watch for C9s. You really have to watch for ooh, not getting picked there, Cal. You don't have your main support up. Okay, that's good. That's good.
All right, there are a lot of ults available or close here for the offense. A few less available for the defense.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much any team who loses the first pick is gonna lose. And also they're on Lucio, so they aren't gonna be able to pocket Josh to do his his super aggro plays.
Oh, Head Reaver's going, and he does not commit the minefield yet. He gets purpled, but he does not take any damage. That's up.
He gets walled off with Valk though. That's oh no, Valk fades out. That's good resource management.
There we go. Nice minefield on the
cards. Spoopy eats the grab! Spoopy eats the fucking grab! And a fat diva bomb! Josh copies Wrecking Ball. He gets 2 with the mine. Fucking Cupid Pete dies, but wow!
This card is going
Koopa.
so deep, and it all comes down to that giant diva play. You asked earlier, can he eat a grab? You really only have to eat one sometimes.
Dude, yeah, Drew either misses them or gets them eaten. Fuck, that sucks. And now Ball of Sexy's on the Symmetra. I think they're lost here. I don't know what that play's about. You gotta be real careful on a C9 though. Head Reaver's gonna get touched again. Oh, but that's a fat wall. They're gonna stop. They're gonna get. Well, they don't get extra time, but still, that's huge.
Yeah, now they have spawn advantage here if this turns into a fight, and
Yeah.
the company, they're just backing up. I mean, this has been as bad of an overtime as they could ever have.
Cal goes super deep, but he hits the fucking primal, but he doesn't get the beat, so he gets farmed and melted. 30 does have visor on right. Baits to sleep, which is good, but he gets most of his shit eaten. That TK Thrifty goes down. Minefields are on point. Natoni dies, Blad dies. This is it. This has got to be it, right? Yeah, this is it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Head Reaver finally gets the big fight, and that'll do it. We finally are gonna have this crazy overtime push end.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck.
Score.
Swift, what did you do in this league? Why is this so competitive?
Hey, the kids want to be entertained, man.
Yeah.
Initiating match.
Holy shit, how in the fuck does Crotch Goblins come back from that? Like, that is such a good OT push on King's Row, or any map. Like, first point King's Row, super holdable, but really, like, you can also just get absolutely demolished on streets. So, I don't know. Like, if they can cap first point, maybe they can just take it through streets and win. I don't know.
Well, we'll see. It is all open, and now 30. I mean, this is a tilter. To go in with a minute and know you have to go that far, it is hard to enter this additional rounds in a good mental state.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, though, most of, well, I don't know. Drew may be tilted. 30, I've always seen him pretty calm under win or lose. He's always, like, a very bright, positive presence on a team. Dude, I'm a fucking tilty toxic asshole. I can't even tilt when I'm getting rolled on 30's team.
All right, well, 30 and friends, they know they needed something different, and it's going to be Ball of Sexy on this Symmetra.
Yeah, Sim is really good at melting shield tanks, but not so much at like against dive, I guess. But we shall see. Ball going in, getting a lot of the cooldowns out.
30 is picked though.
30 gets melted and they wall so they can't fucking fully California. That's awesome.
Yeah, first teleporter doesn't really do a thing. It was up on the high ground, but no one taking it.
Yeah, it would have been good to get around the wall, but they just like got dove on in panic. And now this is 30-second jab.
Yeah, Josh already almost on the way to an ult. You gotta think he's gonna get it. They could not give up picks here.
Oh my god. Like,
G3 slept and popped! Now Josh has the ult. This could be it. He is gonna take the Symmetra. How disrespectful!
What a troll. They murder Valk while they try to get the res on D3, and now it's really just oh, Head Reaver comes back on, no, he's not. That's Cal on Monkey, I'm stupid. This is it. This is looking like a straight up hold. Yeah, good target focus. Head Reaver does stall these points out a lot though. Never mind, he's dead. Josh focus fires him. That's good. Good job, buddy. Yeah. And we've got a ball game, Swift. Goddamn.
2-1. The 6 shots are up 2-1 as we head towards Temple of Anubis.
Ooh,
Now,
and that
will
is a super divey map on first. So that's rough.
Will it happen again?
Yes. Yes,
Crotch
it will happen
Goblin,
again.
birthday boys, show me where the bad man touched you.
Dude, imagine. He's wearing a fucking ragdoll skin. Show us on the doll where Josh touched you. That's awful.
And, you know, just casually goes and kills half the team. 76.
Jesus!
Epic. You made the right decision.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Holy fuck, dude.
All right, so real quick map rundown. Once again, maps all pre-selected. We've got, as we head on to map 4, it'll be Temple of Anubis. If we head to map 5, Busan is what is on the agenda next, as 6 shots just needs to take one of those 2 to be our BCL Overwatch champions.
Yeah. So I don't know. The thing about Echo, she doesn't need a super high skybox like Pharah to really get value, you know? She's one of those characters that can just stay like mid-height and do so much fucking damage. So I think, like I haven't followed like actual pro Echo play because there's not a whole lot of it. But I think Josh is gonna, still fucking do well in Echo. Like I don't think this map is gonna stop him much at all.
No, there has not been much of anything to stop Josh.
But Head Reaver is gonna get an insane amount of value on his dive. So if Drew could hit like a Diva and go with him instead of like a Zarya, that would be pretty pog.
Also, real quick, if you weren't aware of this, we do get a lot of echo when your mic is open. So if I'm talking, they can usually hear me. Yeah.
Oh, my bad, dude. Okay.
The mutes have gotten progressively worse as the match goes on because I think you've been getting hyped and also drinking probably. So just FYI.
You got it. I will say muted. My bad.
Yeah, fucking Daniel. Everyone, go donate $5 to show how angry you are at Daniel. Or donate more. Once again, I do not care for your well-being. I care for the children. Donate more than you can afford. The children need you more than you need yourself. Oh, I scared him out of talking.
Oh no, I'm literally trying to figure out fucking TeamSpeak because this is like this is the most non-intuitive fucking program that I've ever used. It's like it was designed in the late 90s and then barely updated, and it's just like, hey, if you've used this your whole life, good fucking job. But like for a new user, it sucks. So hold on, is there still fucking echo when you talk coming from my end?
Check 1 2 microphone. Well, yes,
well,
a little
I'm
bit.
stupid.
I mean, as
Okay.
long as you either just do push to talk or you just mute when you're not talking.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been trying to give you the floor when you start going, so it's just basically we're both talking at the same time.
Roger Dodger. Anyway, so what are they going to run on Anubis? Head Reaver is on DPS this time, which is fucking silly. Dude, is Crouch Goblins really just playing like whoopity-doo Mystery Heroes? I don't know what. Oh, 30 is going to run the Echo now. 30 is pulling the me strat of, fuck, dude, I can't shoot it. It just, never mind. God damn it, dude. I got fucking debated so hard. That sucks. Rip.
Yeah, man, that would have been a play, but I have to assume 30's never really played it.
Dude, I mean, I have a half hour on Echo total. She's such an easy character to pick up and get value if a team's uncoordinated, in my opinion.
Alright, well, here we go. Temple of Anubis. Big defense needs to come out of Crouch Goblins here if they want to force a map 5. Keep this series going. Gosh, comfortably on track to get an MVP of this tournament as his team gets the first pick.
Head Reaver and Dying First. Name a more iconic duo.
Ooh, but they do get Josh, though. That's worth.
And the Mercy.
Yeah, it's very worth. Alright, defense enabled, boys.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know. That's so funny that Head Reaver dies first and it doesn't fucking matter.
He's bait, dude. Haven't you ever gone fishing?
Yeah, I guess. But dude, his method of fishing is literally just throw the entire bait in the water and then wait a second and then cast a line. And hope for the best. Like,
hey man, if the enemy team has to turn towards you, they're turned away from your teammates. It's doing something.
True. Big dive coming in though.
Ooh,
True with the...
A lot of trading going on there, but both the healers are down for the defense. This could be a really big chance for the offense, but 30 wants to try to mop it. He's got the sights. He does take out Josh, and this is looking pretty big out of 30. And yeah, there we go. Mop up.
Oh yeah. Dude, Drew with the excellent bubble management, saving it for the second that his Ryan actually was about to take damage from the bubble. They just absolutely deleted Cal on that dive. Spoopy did not go in with him. He did not get a DM, and Cal just got murdered.
Here, Cal doing it again as he's jumping in once again pretty deep as he's got Harmony on him, but that's not enough. And Cal first down 2 fights in a row as I think we're going to get a D-Mech here on the side, although they do get a res onto the Monkey, but this is still not a lot of tank. He just has the Baddy shed. He can take out Spoopy, take out Cal. And these have just been some rough entries. Josh Danko is not. This is the least he's gotten going in the span of 2 minutes yet tonight.
Okay. I don't know about the nano on the Mercy. Questions?
Sometimes you click the wrong character, dude. It happens.
But there was only one character in whatever. Baddy League things for Baddy League players, dude. I don't know.
We know what we're about here. And right now, what we're about is some good defense.
Literally, their whole goal is to just like hit a dive and try to make some space for Josh to get in. But nope, Josh just goes in and hits the copy, doesn't care. Oh no.
He's not wasting any time here, but Newtonian does get killed on this entry. Is Josh Dango's gonna lose his copy and his life, and she's another just massacre of a fight. This is domination on the goblins, because they're gonna eventually get a stagger here on the spooky. And now we're gonna be about a minute remaining by the time they get set up.
Yeah, it was good because they committed both of their tank ults and Trance for that. So Blab has a free visor. Will that get value? Probably not.
All right, well, they're really trying to force the issue here as the monkey's coming in. He's ulting, and Boss actually does get picked off very bright and early. Now Newtonian's up in the sky with see both Mercies up in the sky with their teams, but Head Reaver down as well. 6v4. Although Newtonian's down, Hookersets is down. Now it's a 4v4. 30's got the high ground.
No, Blab has the high ground,
Oh,
but he
Blab.
immediately abandons it.
Doesn't matter. Found a bunch of kills, and that is going to be a big win for 6 shots as they are heading towards the second point here on Anubis now.
Oh man. I like how we just see a soldier on the high ground and automatically assume it's fucking 30. Nah, no chance. Like, it's a Doomfist, he has fast rollouts, but that was just, hey, here's 250 free ult charge.
Yeah, basically. Alright, so looking at ult economy, they are not wasting any time. As here we go, Josh going high, gets a slam, the tanks are in.
Fuck it, Josh is really close to that shatter. Val's about to get bullied, and here comes the shatter. 30 does kill the Mercy though, and
Oh my god, Josh goes so high and he just gets into that back line, gets the shatter, but Head Reaver kind of turning some things around here though. Still though, it's a tick towards the offenses. They are looking okay as Head Reaver's buying a lot of time here. This is big. He's getting a chance for Valk to spawn. Valk does have a slam available. This could be huge. But it may not be needed.
Nah, that's just a lost fight, unfortunately. They're just letting. They're not really giving any support to their Mercy, and their Mercy is positioning pretty bad in the first place, so that's rough!
So though, a tick at least for 6 shots, better than nothing. We got 2 minutes to play here.
Ooh. Cuban Pete takes a fucking helix to the face. Never mind, he lives, he's fine.
It's called farming support all charge, and it's intentional.
Oh,
that was not intentional though.
Oh, but they trade Josh! He gets fisted! But they kill Head Reaver, and now Josh is gonna get res.
6v4 on the points, but spawn advantage defense. What can they do with it? Valk does a slam, so keep an eye out for it. There's a fatty grab, comes out of D3.
Okay, Valk just
That's what they
fucking...
needed.
He whips it out. He doesn't care. Will they
Patience out
stagger
of
this?
Valk. Not ideal, but better than... I mean, they still got a big fight win.
Yeah. So, really questionable for Blab to get grabbed way off the point away from everyone and just go, good time for a DPS ult.
I was confused where that was coming from.
And now Blab has made the swap to fucking Junkrat. He's just like, I'm done. I don't care. Here, tanks. Have 100 million ult charge. I'm gonna play Flankrat. Easy.
Alright, well, here we go. A lot of ults available for this next fight. Once again, 70 seconds to play, so this is going to be a big one. We got a nanoed monkey coming in. Hooker says he will have an ult available. He's going to charge on point. Blab got picked nice and early, though. That's big on 30. Transcendent sort of ball is sexy to make sure his team can't get picked early here. His Meteor Strike is coming down kind of defensively. It didn't do a whole lot, but they're buying time. They got Josh down as well, and now it's a 2-man advantage for the defense here. The Goblins close this out. They get Newtonian as they commit a sound barrier. They may not have needed, but they're playing it safe. Spooky tossing the ult up. No, it does not find anyone, and that is a defense with 40 seconds to play here, but all of the ults committed. So Josh will have an ult here. Val could be close to one. You're getting your mutes back, which is you've been talking.
Whoop! Yep, you are right. Okay, so dude, it's gonna be a battle of shatters this fight basically. Nothing else is really up.
Well, it's a good thing Josh is going to get one real fast if we know him. Oh, that's big. Newtonian gets picked early. What can Josh do with this? It's been big before, and now they're forcing this team back, but none of them are on the point.
Josh doesn't get to get the shatter off, but they do kill both. Valk!
Oh my God, Valk with another daddy slam, and now Cuban Pete mopping up on the DPS. It may not have mattered what Valk did because it's just 30 on this point, and it won't be for much longer, as now we are at 2 ticks. I do not think there's going to be a touch here. And yet again, in this insane matchup, we have an overtime second point taken.
Holy shit. So fucking, they died at the absolute worst time. They died right when the OT clock came in. So those extended respawns really started to take effect on the defense. But the offense were getting people back who died early first, like the Mercy. So that was just, fuck, that was unlucky. Two points on Anubis, though, in OT is... I've seen this map just be played like fucking 8 to 8, or I've seen this map just like absolutely hold first. I don't really know if there's an in between.
Yeah, exactly.
Ready for battle.
Oh man. Head Reaver has not had enough of the pain. He is going to continue to play the Doomfist. And Blab is going to pull out the tried and true May. He's like, fuck you, I don't need to aim. I'm going to just play on utility and my like slightly above peanut size brain. Fuck,
Cool.
Head Reaver's going to pull out Pharah. Playing Pharah into an Echo is pain. It's absolute pain.
Oh, he's got 10 seconds. He can swap. Okay, so it looks like these are the final picks coming through. So we got Ball over to the Anna, and we got Henry sticking with that Farah. So let's see what we have here.
Dude, Josh v Farah, fucking, he's in there. He wants it. He smells blood. Oh, well, Head Reaver just came in fucking clutch though.
What were you saying about that matchup?
Yeah, I was saying that I'm a fucking pea-brain idiot and everything I say is dumb.
Oh, okay. I misheard before. As Blab gets forced into an ice block really defensively. Now, yeah, everyone on 30's team knows this is go time as they're pressing forward. They found 3 picks already. They're making their way on the point. Cuban beat down there. Not a whole lot of members left. Just a little baby Diva. And I don't think she's making it out of this one alive.
Yo,
Who the hell is contesting?
I think Baby Diva was, but yeah, welcome to the Baddy League, where the roles are made up, nothing matters, and your Diva's gonna get late killed.
Yeah, nice stagger here, and they're gonna maybe try to rush this down out of the second point. They gotta be careful. They do have a few. There'll be a Zarya that's really far behind here as they're looking for picks. They're not gonna make this before the Spoopy spawns, but they still will have a nice chance at a 6v6 before anyone has ult online.
Oh yeah. Cal is gonna go in pretty hard and split off the tanks with his bubble though. That is huge. Valve's getting dangerously. No, he's not. Never mind. Cal's dead. Yeah,
Cal was a little too deep there. That Maywall ended up splitting him off, and now here we go. We got sights coming out of 30 here. He's looking for somebody to not really find it. Antonio doesn't get that res on the hook resets, but once again, gonna die in the res. Spoopy beat D-Max. This is a slight advantage for the offense here, but they gotta be careful. They lost head.
Oh no! Did he lose the ult? He lost the ult! So, update with May, you can die casting your ult and you lose your fucking ult. I don't think it matters though. I don't know, actually. Raid Boss 30 is back on the game. Okay, it matters. I'm wrong.
That Shaddy was big. They're going to get the D-Mac. At least the D-Mac animation's buying time here, but Blab's going to eventually touch this, but they got people touching the point from both sides. As Josh came out, both of them. They got people dying on both sides of the point.
Dude.
Cuban Pete dying in the middle for good measure, and that is going to be 3 ticks, I think. Quick resets is not able to touch in time.
He got booped.
Complete.
Oh, they were so close on so many stalls. The Primal could have stalled it. Josh died 8% from copy. Dude, Anubis is literally just full hold first point or fucking 8 to 8. And now they have 5 minutes for 1 tick.
Yeah, this is, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you like Busan because it is so on the menu right now.
I mean, yeah, either fucking way, they end up playing, either if they draw or lose, right?
Yes, well, I guess 100%.
Ready for battle.
All right, so what is going to change here? I know the answer is nothing.
Attackers incoming.
Cal is gonna play Roadhog, and Spoopy is gonna play
All right, so we're going to go for Road Zarya here. Natonia's actually on the Lucio. They have no more death reses.
Yeah, dude, so I've been watching him play, right? And the reason he dies so often is anytime Josh gets low, he just completely doesn't give a fuck and just shifts at him. He will shift into the middle of a team like it's like a Reinhardt charge but worse.
Defend objective A.
Well, some of the time it works because some of these times Josh is just literally 1v11. So I guess I understand the thought process if you're one of the lower ranked players, but you live and die by it, and that's been kind of the taste of the match.
What a hook!
Oh my
What
God.
a fucking hook, Cal! God damn!
Now the offense in a very staggerable position here as they are trying to buy some time for this spawn, and maybe it will work all right.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, they're still gonna get to take space on that, but like, oh, Cal is getting like aggressively greedy, and because of that, the tanks have gotten in for free.
Okay, so here we go. Defense backing. Oh, that's a sleep on a Josh. Can they murk him? Oh no! Huge! That could be it. That could be taking us to 2-2.
No, that's straight up 2-2. That is, yeah. Your carry daddy's down. Oh, Cuban Pete does hit a sleep on the far.
Their health bars are too low. Their health bars are too low. They only need a tick, and Crotch Goblin Birthday Boys are gonna come in, grab it for themselves. They make sure no one can contest, and that is a 2-2 match. No, wait, right?
Yeah, it's 2-2.
I'm making sure they're 2-2ing that game.
Dude, Falk just puts it on his back. He doesn't let Josh get all the play of the games tonight.
Oh, that's... How can you give MVP to somebody else but the Birthday Boy?
Dude, wow. Fucking 5-man Shaddy, easy.
Insane match. All right, I will...
Yeah, just real
start
quick,
this with a
happy
smoke.
birthday, Valk.
Happy birthday, Valk.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, I need to just grab some water. These we can start this matchup if these teams are ready, I'm sure.
Epic.
I'm just
Oh, yeah.
doing my job.
And I can just fucking scream regardless, dude. But yeah, dude. You know, the one thing I heard Valk wanted for his birthday was to donate to the kids. So definitely keep donations going in. After ready checks from RIP. Cal's not ready. Why not? Is it just boosting? Nobody likes boot. Oh, everybody. I guess if you play 4 fucking nail biter matches of Overwatch, you're gonna need some bathroom breaks. So that's fair. That's probably where Swift went. In the meantime, though, this is a super. I don't know. Busan has some very brawly points and some very divey points, and it looks like Crotch Goblins have been very, very good at the brawl, and 6 shots have been pretty decent at the dive. Although last map, Goblins kind of figured out how to deal with dive, which is just basic team play and playing together and bubble management. But they're fucking pulling it out. So I don't know, man. This is a fucking toss-up, I think. We shall see. It has to. I think for 6 shots to win, Newtonian has to die significantly less. It looks like Cal's back with a ready check. I wonder if 30's team's good for it or not. Goblins. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're all probably dead. So, yeah. Other than that, fucking, I'm still just hyped about all the sleeps I've seen out of Cuban Pete. Nobody else has like taken up the Ana Gauntlet, and just to be able to constantly sleep their highest tier DPS in the middle of all of his ults is it's absolutely massive. So
I'm
Hey,
losing
there you
my
are.
mind. I can't get those sleeps.
dude, fucking, I think Ian's fucking peak is plat, and he is either 30 has forgotten how the game works, or Ian has just gotten dramatically better and I haven't noticed, which I'm thinking more of the other one.
Yeah,
He's still probably pretty good. This is the brawly side of the map that I was talking about while you were gone. So Busan has some very dive-centered maps, some very brawly-centered maps like this one, and then Drum, which is kind of you can run whatever. Crotch Goblin seems to Oh, I don't know about the Pharah here just for the low skybox, but fuck, dude. I mean, what do I know?
Well, yeah.
Oh, it looks like both teams are opting for the brawl. That would leave 30 uncontested on the high ground. I don't know if that's where you want him to be.
Well, we will see, because I think these teams are pretty committed to what they're going to do. Well, let's see. How will Busan go? This is it for all the marbles for the kids.
Fucking Josh's team is opting to. Neither team is running this with a Lucio. Actually, this is really weird. 30 has just or just passed straight out in front of his team, and they use bubble on 30, so they don't have bubble for Valk, but they use bubble early on hooks too. So now that's rough.
Yeah, this thing that's moving really far forward. Oh, he gets 30 and Valk both find to kill a piece there. That could be big as this point's going over. Josh is down. Yeah, that's going to be almost a free first points.
Oh yeah.
Eventually, when somebody goes to it.
That was just fucking brutal. 6 shots just really fucked up all of their util. They fucked up the wall. They fucked up the bubbles, so they didn't have shit to do to help Cal. Wow, and Nate Tony gets picked first again.
Nice. You'll love to see it if you're 30. That's buying more time here, and great ult economy as they're starting to get close. Well, Valk's getting close to 1 because he's popping off.
Yeah, I mean the second.
You know, sometimes everyone's purple. Can they pop this up?
Valk gets picked. That is something you really don't want to see. They do get the res off.
That was free though. That was safe. They were so zoned out. They were all low health.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not. I wasn't watching the health bars, and they picked Josh in that too. They do lose ball of sexy, but it doesn't matter.
Tony does get this res on the hook resets, but
Chow!
That's
no.
But Head Reaver is finding the shots here. These choke points, they need to split somewhere. It seems like because it's just so easy for Farah to rein in here. Now Farah, get ready. You're about to see a bad rocket barrage, my friends. Wrong prediction. Now 30 up on the low ground.
Wow, you are not wrong about the bad barrage. Holy shit!
I'm a prophet.
Yeah, and now we're gonna see a flip, I think.
Yeah, that drifting going down there is probably more than they can afford to lose. D3 though, they want to contest this and they're slamming into the grab. On Newtonian is the defense here, but they've lost 30 and now there's a slam. I mean, they're at least buying time here, but I can't imagine them holding this point, but at the same time, what do I know? This is the Baddy Overwatch League we're watching. And there are a lot of red members here. Can they blow this? Well, they can blow a Graviton, but it's not going to matter. That point is flipping.
At least it was Josh's grab they blew and not Spoopy's. Like, that was one you were kind of forced to use. Holy shit, though. That was so back and forth. And 80% on that. That is insane. And Josh dies first. RIP.
Alright, well that gives some options here to the birthday boys as they want to re-enter. As there's a nano onto Labour.
That is kind of rough because, like, they don't have to engage on that. But they do hit. They lose the May, but they still fucking hit the tanks are zoned off. That is huge.
Yeah, these tanks are still splitting. Ball sexy. Oh no, he fell off. He didn't know you could jump off there. That's so rough because his team was in an okay position. I think it's a 4v4 on this point. Is the tanks of the defenders are kind of holding this, but now a Graviton in the backline does not hit a thing.
Oh no!
And now 30 and Reaver are kind of coming through. This is looking good for the birthday boys. They get this pick on a Spoopy, and now it's just some staggers coming out. Blab gonna buy time with a nice block, but his team is still pretty far out here. But they will be contesting.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to. It's kind of 2 CP. You just keep fighting it until you lose everything and you don't use ults. That's a big barrage coming out. Josh does opt to run back and not feed the ult charge. Spoopy smartly making the swap off of the Zarya, maybe have some touch potential.
When you say Josh opts to run back, you mean he dies and feeds the ult charge, right?
Yes, that's what I meant.
Alright, here we go. 95 seconds remaining. These tanks gotta touch. There's a lot of ults available here on the side of Crotch Goblins. They are in a bit of control here. There's a sleep into a D-Mech as 2 members are killed on 6 shots on the sentry. It's a 6v5 and a mech loss. His hooker drops down. He's going just for D3.
Bad shot.
But he doesn't get the kill here. D3's about to get a Graviton, and these are a lot of blue kills in the feed. 30's gonna die, but he did his job. I don't know what that Graviton was supposed to do, but it may not have mattered because Crotch Goblin birthday boys are up 1-0 in map 5.
Holy shit. I don't think a single grab was hit that map, dude. I think everyone missed.
Yeah, dude, those we threw those all straight into the dumper.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, the D3 dumper. Easy. Sub to D3, by the way.
Yeah, after you've subbed to us and donated all your spare money except for $5-ish.
No. Don't sub with money. Sub with Prime. Come on.
So you subbed to twitch.tv/SwainBL with Prime.
No, you subbed to fuck, dude. You sub to Swain with money and donate with money, and then when you're absolutely broke and you have nothing else, you hit that Prime sub on Drew. Easy.
3, 2, 1. Round
Good play, Zed. Good play, Zed in the Twitch chat. So here we go. Next round. We got Blab onto the Reaper. Haven't seen that out of him in a bit. Otherwise, a lot of the same.
Ball of Sexy is kind of going for more DPS plays on the Ana, just more shit to contest Josh. And I think that's a play. I think that works pretty well.
All right, well, we will see. Hook resets is getting some pressure. Josh does finally snipe that bar out of this guy. As the openness maybe not working here. Natonia, both the Mercies dead. The Mercies, they're always dead. The Annas, they're always
All
dead.
supports are dead.
We hate to see it. As
Yeah.
it's kind of a clusterfuck on the point. There's Valk looking for a charge kill, but finally him and his teammates are all dying. And red team's trying to get some bodies on you though.
Yeah, that's a straight up win for 6 shots.
It's big. Josh is close to an ult now.
Yeah, it just turned into a friendly little 1v1 between him and Valk. It was beautiful.
I will keep you healed.
Natonia, oh god, I hear that Mercy moaning, but he's gonna hold on to his life.
Maybe. He keeps just taking a ton of damage. Head Reaver getting pretty close to. Nope, never mind. Ball of Sexy dies and Blab dies. 5v5.
Alright, Josh has the ult available, so we will see a copy probably pretty quick here. This is a real slow roll coming out of the Birthday Boys. As, oh, they lose 30. They're going to probably have to disengage now. Now, yeah, Josh wants to mop this up. TK50 down as well. And Reinhardt going to come in and fire strikes and kills down. They're just getting the staggers.
But they do lose
Oh my
hook resets, but Josh is going to take up Ball of Sexy, I think.
Yeah,
Yep.
it doesn't matter. Oh my god, Josh just blowing this team apart right now.
Yeah, he was in so deep. He wanted those kills, but Mercy
Oh.
dies.
That's
Again.
finally the pick that may open something here, because his whole team just spawned. They have a chance to get in. I mean, Mercy will be back pretty quick, but 30 in team, they should be rushing down this point, I think. And yeah, here we go. They're coming off to the side flank here.
Cal almost has Monkey ult. He could have just. Oh no.
That's big. And now 30 going in with the ultimate. They do lose TK Thrifty, though. That could be meaningful, as these health bars are going down slowly, but they're not turning into the kills just yet.
Cal has got Monkey ult going out. He could just boop their whole team off, and I think he's gonna do it. Yeah, he does it. I knew it. Oh my god, that was what I was worried about. I was like, they're all going fucking right or left with Cal when he has primal.
Dude, there's no time. They're not getting back to this point.
30 may be able to touch if he doesn't get instantly deleted, but
It's gonna be one of those touches where you touch just to feel good about it, but you not do anything. Yeah, they're gonna try to get Valk to try to get Valk to shield it.
Nope.
No, a great move is. Oh no, Valk is still up. And there we go. There's a Diva Bomb dropped down at this point. They're gonna make it really hard for anyone to join him. Ball Sexy went down on the sentry. Valkyrie is buying a lot of time, but TK50 went down. 30 went down. Blab is huge. Henry, this needs to kill literally everyone, and it only kills one in a mech. And
we do have a high charge Zarya on point though. They just need to reset and focus on.
Yeah, they are all finally doing it. As Natonia's gonna get this res for good measure, and I told you this would be a non-competitive, stress-free, for fun event. So obviously, Game 5 of the finals, we're going to 3 on Busan.
Dude, I gotta take blood pressure meds after this. Like, this is too much.
Ready for battle.
This is it. This is what we wanted, and we got it. All for the kids. I didn't expect this to go so long. I am so pleasantly surprised.
Yo, this is an 11:30 game. What the
Hell yeah,
fuck?
dude. This is poggers as fuck.
Yo, I was on Mountain Time and I looked down at my clock and I'm like, oh, 10 o'clock? That's not. Oh, fuck. It's 11 for them. Rip.
2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
All right, this is it, ladies and gentlemen, for all the marbles. The last Baddy Overwatch Championship, presumably for a long time.
This is my will.
Who will take it?
Just a lot of poke fighting occurring. They're looking like they're about to get a good dive setup, but Crotch Goblins has already got the first pick on the Mercy and set up on the point.
Let's see here. Hooker resets. He's trying to disrupt in the backline, but a nice shield onto Thrifty. Look at that. Somebody that shielded. Oh, they get 30 though.
They do.
And Mercy,
Josh just sneaky snuck in there.
yeah, there's still not much damage sticking in. Now there we go. They trade the Mercy. Got the Moira. There's no healing available for Crouch Goblin Birthday Boys, and this is a clown fiesta of a fight, but it should eventually go the way of 6 shots here.
No, they did exactly what you needed to do on a dive comp. So they all took different off angles and then just collapsed on the main tanks when they got a pick on 30. It was fucking, that was perfect. I'm sorry.
Clean.
It does look chaotic though. I will give you that. But they went in exactly when they needed to. The tanks did. They had DPS follow through. It was huge.
I'm just shocked at how well they did it without their Mercy up.
I mean,
Human
they
beat-
tell me
human
it in
beats that
Head
up.
Reaver. They're kind of just non-factors in these fights. They die first, doesn't matter.
Wow, that was
Case in point.
that was embarrassing. I don't know what he was thinking there. So here we go, happening here. We got a Nano Monkey on the sideline just chasing dudes around, but 30 does take out Josh. There's a lot of low health bars from both directions. Hook resets finally with that Nano Monkey gets killed on the 30. So the two MVPs both dead as everyone's making their way to the point. A D-Mac onto the Diva of Swoopy Koopa, and 30 does get rezzed by Thrifty. And now Valk finds one with the slam. He's just trying to stop the healing. As QP goes down, Swoopy goes down, 30 mopping this one up, but we are going to get a flip. Because of course we will. It's back and forth in Game 5 of the finals.
Josh does get in there and picks Valk though. I think they're gonna get a res on that, unless they don't have it. But
I don't think they have it yet. But I mean, he'll be back in no time. He's a chargy boy. As we have a lot of ults available, this is going to be an explosive fight coming up. As always, we want to keep an eye on the Josh copy because he has come through big, just about every time, literally.
Can Head Reaver and Drew hit a grab barrage this map though? Probably not. Nope. Nope.
That was
Yup.
and it cost this team his Mercy. And they're committing the ults here. They're about to blow these ults, and they're going to lose the fight. I don't even think that 6 shots left to blow all theirs. That's a gigantic slam on a Josh, because of course it is. And they, oh my god, they mopped this up.
Yeah, they did get 40%
Look
off
at the
of that
ults.
though.
They have 4 fucking ults left.
Personality module.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess to be fair, Birthday Boys have 3, so. But this is it. This could be the last fight. And look at Hook resets. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. He has his ult. Oh, this could be just no. Everyone's gonna see him. Darn.
Lifting off.
Oh no, maybe I don't know. He's just monkeying around over there. So keep an eye on Tony, and he's at half health in his comfort zone.
Cal's getting ready to go in for a dive though, but yeah, he gets deleted. Unlucky. Oh, but Flab with a big Reaper ult to kill the Zarya. That is a lot of damage down.
It works. They do get a res onto Drew though, but his team has lost so many members. I don't know if they can reset here. It's 83% and counting. This is looking really, really ideal here. 30 and D3, they are the 2 stars of this team. What can they do? The answer is die, it looks like. And now only 10 seconds remaining. Who is going to be able to touch this? This might be it. They got a Doofus coming in because they had to just to touch. Drew running out, but he's going to lose his life in the process. And I don't know if anyone else touches the second time. And no, they won't. 6 shots. Said,
Oh my god!
Idiots. There are no favorites in a one-day tournament, and 6 shots are going to be the BCL Overwatch champions.
Play of the game.
And it's not going to be Josh, but it's going to be his co-star, Hook Resets, who was just so gigantic all night. And look, you remember seeing these in the BOL. He will knock you all straight off with this one.
Double kill.
God damn,
man.
what a match.
Oh, what a fucking series. Holy shit, dude. GG's all around.
Yeah,
GG's to the kids.
Yeah, for the kids, congratulations so much the 6 shots. They played so well. The lower skill players came through clutch when they needed, and I mean Josh, just what can you say? Easily 100% the MVP of this tournament. He is a monster. This is the best he has ever looked in a Baddy Overwatch event. So congratulations again to him and his team 6 shots for winning this one.
Yeah, I can't wait for Josh to go for $12 during the next BOL draft.
Bold of you to assume there's going to be a next BOL draft. But what I can assure you there will all be, if you have nothing better to do at 11:30 on a nice Friday evening, is head over, stay online. We'll be back in a little bit as we got to get set up for a Killer Queen show match that is going to just be a shit show. And once again, otherwise, tune in tomorrow. We have more money for the kids being raised as we are doing our Salty Sweet charity show matches where people have bet to challenge other players to games on stream. That'll be at 2 p.m. CT, followed up with the return of Baddy League of Legends at 5 p.m. And once again, I know we have hit our donation goal, but we're hoping to really blow past that. The kids always need the money. And we will have a big announcement during the League of Legends tournament tomorrow. So make sure you're keeping an eye out for that. That I think some people are going to be real excited about. I think that's everything. So we will be back in a bit once we set up for Killer Queen. So if you feel like sticking around, don't close that browser.